Freshman going in back-to-back days here. ORU has had success with that in the past in this tournament as a ground ball is shot to the left side. McMurray charging right at the bag at third, fires across the diamond. Hinson makes the catch, stretching out towards right field for out number 1. Oral Roberts last needed to win the tournament in this fashion back in 2016. Losing, they beat, it's very similar circumstances. They beat South Dakota State in game 1 that year, lost to Fort Wayne in the semifinal as DeBonville hits one hard to left but foul. Beat South Dakota State in the elimination game and then beat Fort Wayne twice on Saturday to win that tournament. And along the course of those games, Josh McMinn and Trevor McCutcheon, both as true freshmen, starting back-to-back games that year. Here's the ball lifted to the left side. Rather, both as freshmen. Suppose they would have been redshirt freshmen that year. Maybe one was a redshirt freshman and one was a freshman. I need to go back and make sure I'm talking about the right things here. Anyway, a foul ball made the count 0-2. One down, the pitch home, away on the fastball. Talked to Wes Davis about what's been the difference for this ORU pitching staff this weekend. The team ERA coming into the weekend was right around 5. They've allowed just 1 run per game this weekend. As the 1-2 is swung on and missed. DeBonville chased it outside. Strike 3, second strikeout issued by Wolf. 2 down, nobody on in the second. And he said Gaskins essentially was doing what he'd been doing all year against Omaha, which was pitching really well, competing really well. But for McMinn and Coffey, he said both of those guys had a little more life on their fastball than usual, and in particular, they were able to command those fastballs better than they have in general over the course of the year, and that really made it harder for opposing hitters to sit on that fastball. It actually adds a lot to the off-speed stuff as well. And strike 1 hits the outside corner to Jack Lombardi. Oh, 1. Strike 2 called on the outside corner. Ball 1 missed away. Now a 1-2 count to Lombardi. Each of the previous 3 at-bats have ended on 1-2 counts in this inning. This 1-2 is shot to the left side. McMurray charging it, fields it, running near the pitcher's mound, and fires on the run over to Spencer Hinson for out number 3. A couple of nice plays by McMurray in that inning. And it's a 1-2-3 frame in the top of the second for the Golden Eagle defense. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left as Oral Roberts leads at 3-0 through an inning and a half. 8-9-1 hitters due up for the Golden Eagles when we come back. This is Oral Roberts Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
Hello, Oklahoma. I'm Mark Allen Buick GMC. Now, I know you have a lot of questions out there when you're considering buying a vehicle. So go to our website, markallenbuickgmc.com/Ask Mark, and let it rip. I'll be happy to answer any question you have. Mark Allen Buick GMC. Let's do business. Hello, Oklahoma. I'm Mark Allen Chevrolet. Now, when it comes to service, we have one of the largest service departments in the state of Oklahoma. Say hello. And we have 50% off on oil changes for all makes, all models, every day. Come see us. Mark Allen Chevrolet. Let's do business.
Strong, bold, fearless. Which best describes you? Give blood with Oklahoma Blood Institute and receive your choice of one of 3 great t-shirts, each with its own encouraging saying. Visit Oklahoma Blood Institute Tulsa on Facebook for blood drive details. Feel good? Give blood with Oklahoma Blood Institute.
Back at J.L. Johnson Stadium as Blake Hall leads off the inning with a scorching ground ball foul at the third base line. strike one to be Hall. Hall going back to basics here. I mentioned in the last couple of weeks he's had the high socks going back down to that about halfway up the shin pant length. Pops this one up on the infield to the right side, out in front of the knuckleball. Lombardi comes in to make the catch a few steps behind the pitcher's mound. One down here in the second inning. ORU with 3 runs on 1 hit and an error in the first. Trying to get some things going here in the second inning. Jake Murray led off with a walk. Hunter Wilson was beaned. Here's a hard ground ball back at the middle, but shading towards the middle was the second baseman Lombardi, and he fields it and throws the first for out number 2. You can hear there's a decent contingent of Omaha fans down into my left. Omaha, not too bad of a drive from here, 6.5 hours or so, maybe 7. The closest opponent to ORU distance-wise in the league. 2 outs, nobody on. McMurray with a hard ground ball back at the middle, barely caught by Crumweedy. He spins in a 360 and throws it over to first for the out. That's a nice play by Crumweedy up the middle there. He kind of snow-coned it off the ground, but then was able to wheel around, fire it over to first. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left for ORU on just 4 pitches in the second inning. And through 2, ORU leads at 3-0. 8-9-1 hitters 2 up for Omaha when we return. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
In business since 1902, Lamar Outdoor Advertising is one of the largest outdoor advertising companies in the world. Locally operated in Tulsa, Lamar provides full-service sales and creativity to target your audience. More than just traditional billboards, Lamar is also Tulsa's largest digital advertising company. So the next time you look up and see an ad from Lamar Outdoor Advertising, ask yourself how Lamar can help your business. Give them a call at 918-665-1755. Lamar, we are outdoor.
The sale is on. Come on in and save at Tommy Nix Chevrolet and Tommy Nix Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, both in Tahlequah. Low price always means low payment that fits your monthly budget. Just a few examples. 2017 Jeep Cherokee, $1,6900 or $239 a month. 2015 Escape, $1,500 or $225 a month. 2016 Equinox, $1,4900 or $211 a month. 2016 Trax, $1,3900 or $197 a month. 2012 Cruise, $99.95 or $141 a month. 2017 Spark, $99.95 or $141 a month. Hurry for best selection. Come on in now or see us at TommyNixAutoGroup.com. Check out the Tommy Nix service departments for an oil change and lots of other great services. All are zero down. All are zero down. Subject to prior sale. All incentives applied. 4.99% APR, 84 months with approved credit. Come on in and save huge at both Tommy Nix Chevrolet and Tommy Nix Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Tahlequah.
I'm Tommy Nix.
My dad won't be undersold.
The first pitch of the top of the third inning is up and away to Braden Rogers. Right-handed hitting first baseman for Omaha. Trey Wolf delivers. It's the outside corner to even the count at 1-1. Rogers in this tournament is 1 for 7. He has scored 3 runs. He drew a couple of walks, so when he gets on base, he tends to score this week. Caps this one off the end of the bat over towards the ORU dugout, and the count is 1-2. Rogers, a senior out of Enid. A little flair to him over at first base. 1-2 count, nobody on, nobody out. Breaking ball drops in the top of the zone for strike 3. That's 3 strikeouts for Trey Wolf. The freshman cooking through 2 1/3. Evan Porter is, at the very least, speaking in the direction of home plate. It's hard to tell from here because he wasn't that animated whether he was speaking to his upcoming batter, Braden Eckhout, or today's home plate umpire, Andre Lanou, who is retiring from umpiring after today's game as ball one is up and in. This foul ball back into the netting evens the count at 1-1. Wolf has allowed one hit so far, struck out 3. Golden Eagles lead at 3-0 as we play in the top of the third. If ORU can win this game and force the if necessary contest, the home team will flip. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball drops in for strike 2. Trey Wolf stepping into a big spot here as a true freshman, and as Coach mentioned in the pregame, and we'll hear more on that here in just a moment. We'll get to that in between innings here, but freshmen aren't really freshmen anymore at this point in the season. And especially Trey Wolf, who with his appearance today, this marks his 24th appearance of the season. That ties Josh McMinn for the freshman record in terms of appearances by a pitcher for a Golden Eagle. 1-2 count, one down, the pitch home. Up and in on the fastball, evens the count at 2-2. There was a bird flying around very nearby Trey Wolf before he threw that pitch, and it actually flew right across his field of vision before he started his windup. I would imagine that would have been distracting to both him and the hitter. 2-2, lifted foul over the right side. Hydration is going to be key today. Fuel is going to be key today for both of these teams as the Golden Eagles hope to force a doubleheader today. Talked to Andrew Pace. He said he was dealing with cramps a little bit yesterday, but in the starting lineup today, obviously, as ball 3 misses low. Full count, one out, nobody on. Ninth man in the order at the plate, and Braden Eckhout. 3-0 Golden Eagles, top of the third inning. Trey Wolf threw his windup. The payoff pitch is chopped off the ground and into foul territory at the third base side. That's now 8 pitches in this at bat to Braden Eckhout. Eckhout on the year hitting .274. He's hitting over 500 in the tournament, though, 4 for 7. It's a lot of production from the 9 spot in your order. Full count pitch again. Up high, ball 4. That ends a string of 6 consecutive retired from Trey Wolf. 1 out, 1 on now. We go back to the top of the order and Keel Crumweedy, who struck out looking in his first at bat. Nice thing for Trey Wolf is you got some early support. You get a chance to kind of settle in here and have a little bit of pressure off with that 3-run advantage. Grounder, foul over the third base side. Strike 1 starts the at-bat to Crumweedy. Crumweedy actually hadn't hit it very well in this tournament. 1 for 9 now overall. He struck out 4 times in 9 at-bats. Oh, 1 count. The pitch home. Just outside on the fastball, evens the count at 1-1. Eckhout over at first has 6 stolen bases on the year on 11 attempts. Omaha has actually not attempted to steal a base in this tournament, which is pretty surprising. As a team, they swiped 45 bags this season. Ball 2 misses just outside. And you can hear the disagreement, but for the most part, support of a solid pitch there from Trey Wolf. Wolf working from the stretch for the first time since the first inning. Picked off move behind the runner over at first. No tag as Eckhout dives back in safely. 2-1 count to Crumweedy, 1 down, 1 on. ORU 4 and 3 against Omaha this year, including the regular season, as ball 3 misses just outside. I mean, we're talking 2 inches or so, and I haven't disagreed with either of those calls. I'm just saying, Wolf is very, very close to pinpointing that outside corner. Now a 3-1 count to Crumweedy. Pitch home. Lifted in the air on the left side. Looks like foul territory. McMurray is called off by Martinez, who's underneath it on the warning track, and he makes the catch. Spins and looks towards second to make sure the runner isn't advancing, and he is not. A nice play by Anthony Martinez on a long run over towards the cement ramp where they get the mowing equipment out and whatnot. 2 down now in the inning. And that brings up Parker Schmeckel. Schmeckel with that single down the left field line in his first at bat. He didn't run all the way to the corner, or he might have had 2. Part of that was Andrew Pace, as he is now, is playing the line a little bit. The other part of that is the ground is wet out there. Runner on the move. This ball lifted in the air right side. Swift coming in for it. It's in shallow right field. Wilson is back for it now, and about 3 steps into the outfield grass makes the catch for out number 3. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left in the third for Omaha. It's 3-0 Golden Eagles as we go to the bottom half of the third. 2, 3, 4 hitters due up when we return. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
This winter is all about decisions. When it comes to choosing your new Cadillac SUV, like the 2019 Cadillac XT5, with available features like all-wheel drive with driver modes. Go out in style this winter. Way out. The decision is all yours. The stylish and versatile Cadillac XT5. Visit your Tulsa area Cadillac dealer.
Looking for a place for your next social or corporate event, team building, tournament fundraiser, or an out-of-this-world birthday event? Call 918-528-7717, 528-7717, and ask for group sales or visit FlyingTGolf.com to let the team at Flying T make your event one for the books. Just call them at 918-528-7717 or online at FlyingTGolf.com. Flying T Golf on the Riverwalk in Jinx.
Hunter Wilson leads off the bottom half of the third inning. Strike 1 delivered from Andrew Brighton to start things off. Brighton threw 27 pitches in the first inning, needed only 4 to get through the second. Here's a drag bunt up the right side. Brighton backhands it, flips it underhand, and it's just in time to get Hunter Wilson at first for out number 1. Brings up Spencer Henson, 1 out, nobody on. We'll see if they like to throw to him here. Defenders moving into the shift position, although we saw that yesterday, and then they elected to intentionally walk him. Henson hit into that shift the last time he was at the plate, but Eckhout at third made the error. That really kick-started that first inning. Ball 1 misses up and away. Henson, even with the breeze blowing in from right, certainly with enough strength to get a knuckleball out of here. He takes a big swing at this one. It drops below his bat for strike 1. Or it has it, my man Gage was heading this way and fell under the weather a little bit, so sorry to hear that, buddy. Hopefully, we'll be able to help you feel better with a couple of Golden Eagle victories today, but get to feeling well and stay cool, especially today. It's going to be another hot one as strike 2 hits the outside corner. It's a 2-2 count now to Spencer Henson. I know 2 wins would help me feel better. Another knuckleball just floats outside, and the count is full to Spencer Henson. 1 out, nobody on, the 3-2. Again outside, ball 4. ORU has a man on for Riley Kaiser. 3-0, Golden Eagles lead it, bottom of the third inning. ORU in the white jerseys, white pants, blue hats today. 7-5 in this uniform combination. $11-10 in this all-navy hat now. It's the classic look for the Golden Eagles. Riley Kaiser steps in. Kaiser kind of a classic baseball player. Speaking of classic, gritty, tough. That's a long day behind the plate yesterday as the fastball hits the outside corner for strike one, and Kaiser confirms the location with Andre Lanoux behind the plate. Count goes to 0-1. The pitch home. Shot foul over the right side, off the netting and down into the ORU dugout. Wes Davis catches it in the bare hand on the hop. And the count's 0-2 to Kaiser. Trying to get some momentum going in this inning with Spencer Hinton already over on first base. Andrew Pace is on deck. 0-2 count, one down. Sticks the bat out, shoots it up the right field line. That's down in fair territory and running way into the corner. Hinton around second. They're waving. Nope, they were going to wave him home from third. Now they hold him up as the ball is returned back in from Polinsky and right. But a stand-up double for Riley Kaiser. What a piece of hitting off the curveball, or off, the knuckleball right there. Kaiser waited and waited and waited. As that ball started to break back in, he just stuck the bat out at it and shot it up the right field line. That tracked all the way up underneath the balcony of the Grand Slam Club there, and it's wet over in that part of the ballpark. The grass is held up really well, but I stepped on a little slope over there in the warning track and actually slipped down it a little bit. Now two in scoring position for Andrew Pace with one out, and Pace takes ball one inside. How about that piece of hitting with two strikes as well? Beautiful swing by Riley Kaiser, the 1-0. Pace hits it hard to the right side, fielded at second. They're going to throw home, trying to get Hinson. Hinson dives, and he is out at home. Oh, boy, I don't know about that call. Unless he missed the plate. If the call is that he missed the plate, then I get it. But he was around that tag. Hinson is still sitting on his hindquarters behind home plate. If the call is that he missed home plate, then I could see that. Ryan Fulmer took a couple of steps away and now is back for more. But he was 100% underneath that tag. Hinson back to the dugout, out at home. Pace reaches on the fielder's choice. Runner still on the corner for Isaac Coffey. Two down. Coffey lines one back at the middle, and it's down in center field for a base hit. Isaac Coffey with the RBI single. It's 4-0 Golden Eagles here in the bottom of the third. The freshman steps up and puts that run on the board anyway on the RBI single. He's 2 for 2 on the day. Runners on first and second as Kaiser scores from third. Still 2 outs in the inning, but now 4-0 Golden Eagles. Breaking ball, misses low and away. Ball 1 to Hunter Swift. Still a runner in scoring position, so still high intensity pitches here for Andrew Brighton. Who by my count is at 46 pitches at this point here in the bottom of the third inning. Here's the 1-0. Swifty takes low and away, ball 2. And I think that's a huge momentum swing for Isaac Coffey to come through with that base hit, because for Omaha, you feel like you did keep a run off the board. That feels like a momentum swing in your direction, then Coffey puts it right back on the board anyway. Ball 3 is low and away to Hunter Swift. Blake Hall's on deck. Swift way ahead in the count here, 3-0. So that's a big swing to claim that momentum back after a big defensive play for Omaha. 4-0 Golden Eagles on 3 hits. Here's the 3-0. That one's away, ball 4, and the bases are loaded. And Andre Lanoux behind the plate coming into this game, as well as the rest of the umpires for that matter, had to know that this was going to be a day of high emotions, high intensity, and I give Lanoux a lot of credit and this umpiring crew as a whole so far. They're going to probably hear it quite a bit from both sides today because of the magnitude of these games. And those guys have all kept their composure very well so far. Here's a second visit of the game for the Omaha Mavericks as Coach Porter is out to talk things over with his starter, Andrew Brighton. Brighton is a senior lefty out of Nashville, Michigan. Transfer from Lansing Community College as Porter walks back over to the dugout. Porter was a Maverick himself, looking to bring his alma mater their first Summit League title in their first appearance in the Summit League title game. 2 down, bases loaded for Blake Hall, and he swings over the top of a knuckleball for strike 1. And that thing just floats in there. The best way to hit it is to do like Kaiser did, just see it as long as possible and just slap the bat at it. Here's the 0-1. That one dropped low, evening the count at 1-1. And the thing about here now, with the bases loaded, if you can get into a favorable count 3-1 or so, you might force him to throw a fastball because he's got to get it in the zone. The 1-1, grounded to the left side. Crumweedy backhands it short, throws it across the diamond, and the throw is on target to get Hall by a step. 6-3 put out ends the inning, but the Golden Eagles add a run on 2 hits, no errors, 3 left on. 4-0 ORU as we go to the 4th. 3, 4, 5 hitters due up for Omaha when we come back. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
I'm traveling a lot, always have a craving for Whataburger. I had to make a connection in Houston, had about an hour. Whataburger just opened at Terminal B. Boom, I need to have a patty melt. The creamy pepper sauce, Monterey Jack cheese, bread's toasted. Grabbed my patty melt, started rushing it back. By the time I got there, the lady was just closing the door. She sees my bag. She goes, "Sorry, but if you give me your Whataburger, I'll let you on the plane." And I told her, "Book me on to the next flight." And I was late for work, but it was worth every bite. I don't think anything tops the patty melt at Whataburger.
At Mabry Bank, we know it's not just about loans and deposits. It's about being part of something bigger, community. Mabry Bank is active in our communities and proud to support the academic and athletic achievements of our students. From educational scholarships to parades and tailgate parties, we're proud to support the students, teachers, coaches, and parents. This long-standing commitment to community has been part of the bank's mission for 4 generations. Mabry Bank, solutions for life. Member FDIC.
Catcher Brett Bonar steps into the left-handed batter's box to lead off the top of the 4th inning for the Mavericks. 4-0. Oral Roberts leads as ball 1 misses up and away. Bonar, Saponchik, Polinsky due up in this frame for the Mavs. We're leading 4-0, out hitting Omaha 3-1 so far as the ball is lifted to left, foul territory, and it gets out of play, evening the count at 1-1. Resetting the ORU defense for you. Kaiser behind the plate. Henson at first. Wilson at second. Martinez at short. McMurray at third. Payson left. Hall in center. Swift in right. The 1-1 lined. Oh, off of the umpire up the first base side. It's foul. Heads up. That's Andrew Fulton that's over there. That one hit him right in the arm. I think he's okay. He was in foul territory, so it was certainly going to be a foul ball, but goodness, that's scary. 1-2 count now to Bonar. Spencer Henson ran over to get it initially just in case it happened to be a fair ball, but it was not. Here's the 1-2 from Trey Wolf. Breaking ball missed up and away, evens the count. Riley Kaiser, as we just mentioned as we were going through the defense there, a trooper behind the plate the last couple of days. This will be his 4th game caught in the last 3 days. And I would assume he'll catch game 5 as well. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Bonar retired on strikes. 4 strikeouts for Trey Wolf, 1 in each inning so far. 1 down here in the 4th. Nobody on for Grant Saponchik. Saponchik has kind of the build, that bigger body of a guy who hits in the cleanup spot. His ball 1 is up and away. but he doesn't necessarily have the power numbers this year. He hasn't played just a ton either. Only 69 at-bats on the season, 275 average, 2 home runs. Here's the 1-0. Got the outside corner on the fastball. Nice job by Kaiser to frame it on that outside edge as well. Energy has been high for Oral Roberts through the course of these first few innings. Here's the 4-0. Excuse me. Here's the 1-1. The score is 4-0. Lifted in the left side. Pace coming in on it. He calls off Martinez, and on the run in foul territory, about a step into foul ground, makes the catch for out number 2. Good communication by those guys. I could hear both of them yelling at various times, but Martinez gave way as Pace called him off. 2 down, nobody on for Ben Polinsky. Trey Wolf threw his windup. Polinsky hacks at the first pitch and fouls it back for strike 1. Polinsky 0 for 1 in this game. Still hitting .500 in the tournament. Remember, this is only Omaha's 3rd contest in the league tournament, so generally speaking, the guys haven't had a lot of at-bats here this weekend as ball 1 is up. One count, 2 down. 4-0 ORU leads, top of the 4th inning. Omaha at the plate. Black jerseys, gray pants, black hats for the Mavericks today. Another foul ball back and out of play. Count goes to 1-2. So ORU looking, technically speaking, for their first win over the Mavericks in conference tournament play ever. They had never met in the league tournament before yesterday. Omaha had the day off on Thursday, having played game 1 on Wednesday, and then the rain kind of shuffling things around. Ball 2 misses low and away. Keep in mind, when Omaha won the regular season title, the 2 years ORU was out of the league in the Southland, they weren't eligible for postseason play. This ball lifted high in the air to left, paces back for it. Will he have room? He's at the warning track right in front of the wall and makes the catch for out number 3. Warning track power for Ben Polinsky there, but just not quite enough to get it out. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Trey Wolf and company. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. ORU looking to expand its 4-0 lead as we go to the bottom of the 4th. 9-1-2 hitters due up. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
Nothing improves business like creative visuals. Blue Line Signs can help produce logos, signs, banners, trade show displays, and even vehicle wraps that can help take advertising anywhere you go. Stop by their showroom today, located at the 8200 Trade Center on 41st Street, just east of Memorial, or visit BlueLineSigns.com for more info.
The constant energy, the tight turns and bustle of the city. Some survive it, others were made to conquer it. The first ever Lexus UX and UX F-Sport crossovers, crafted for the new frontier. UX starting at $32,000. See Lexus of Tulsa, 4210 South Memorial.
MSRP excludes delivery, processing, and handling fee of $1,025, which may be subject to change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and optional equipment. Dealer price will vary.
Anthony Martinez steps in the right-handed batter's box and takes ball 1 to start the 4th inning. ORU leads it 4-0 here as we play in the bottom of the 4th. Hard ground ball through the left side of the infield. Martinez on with the single to start the 4th inning, and he turns the lineup over with no outs and a man on first. That'll bring up Jake McMurray, 0 for 1 with a walk today. McMurray, believe it or not, is still looking for his first hit in this tournament. 0 for 13 so far. He has driven in a run. He's drawn a walk. He's been hit by a couple pitches. Squares to bunt, pulls it back. Ball 1 is outside. McMurray hitting for the 3rd time at 4 innings. Trying to move McMurray into scoring position for Wilson, followed by Henson. 1-0 count. Squares to bunt. Bunts it up the first base side. It's fielded by Brighton. He spins and throws to first, and just in time to make the play. It was caught by Lombardi, the second baseman, who was coming over to cover, and he had to kind of dance around to find the bag a little bit. The sac bunt moves Martinez into scoring position. It was McMurray that laid down the sac bunt. One down for Hunter Wilson. Cowboys still seeking his first RBI of the postseason. Drove in 33 this year. First pitch home to him is a slow sinking knuckleball that drops in for strike one. He's got to see that knuckleball as deep as possible. Wilson's been hitting the ball the other way well the last few days. This time it comes inside for ball one. 1-1 count, runner on second. 4-0 Golden Eagle lead on 4 hits compared to 1 for the Mavericks. 1 error for Omaha as well. That one was a fastball, missed low and away, ball 2. Now a 2-1 count. The lefty misses low with another fastball, and it's 3-1 to Hunter Wilson. Pitch number 60 coming up for Andrew Brighton. You're not quite as concerned about pitch count with knuckleballers like this, but it still plays into effect, certainly. The 3-1, a two-seam fastball that caught the outside corner, the count's full. One down, runner on second base. ORU has scored runs in the first and third innings, trying to add some more here in the fourth. Hard ground ball to the right side, scooped up by the second baseman Lombardi. McMurray advances over to third as Wilson grounds out for out number 2. And I would think this is a prime spot to walk Spencer Henson intentionally here if you're going to do it. Indeed, they will. Evan Porter makes a signal. Henson flips the bat behind his back over to the first base dugout. And Henson now, let me get an update here. That is eight walks to Spencer Henson this weekend as Riley Kaiser steps into the plate, and he may have now moved his way into the top 10 in a singular season for walks. Let me do some checking here as Riley Kaiser steps in. Runners on the corners, 2 outs. Kaiser came up with a big double in the last at bat. Swings at this one, line drive through the left side of the infield for a base knock. Martinez scores. Riley Kaiser continues to produce his second RBI of the game, and ORU leads at 5-0 here in the fourth inning. Henson to second on the play as well. Runners on first and second, 2 down for Andrew Pace. So Henson is now at where are we at here? 50 walks this season, having drawn 8 in the tournament as strike 1 is delivered to Andrew Pace. And he is just 2 behind Corey Crosno and Keith Miller to tie for 9th in a single season all time. Here's the 0-1 to Pace. That one's way outside for a ball. .66 pitches by my count now for Andrew Brighton. There's the 1-1. Pace lifts it to center field. Taking a few steps in is DeBonville. Now camps underneath it and makes the play for out number 3. But ORU tacks another one on. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. 2 left. In the fourth inning, and the Golden Eagles lead at 5-0 through 4. 6, 7, 8 hitters due up for Omaha when we come back. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
Looking for a place for your next social or corporate event, team building, tournament fundraiser, or an out-of-this-world birthday event? Call 918-528-7717, 528-7717. And as for group sales, or visit flyingtgolf.com to let the team at Flying T make your event one for the books. Just call them at 918-528-7717 or online at flyingtgolf.com. Flying T Golf on the Riverwalk in Jinx.
Hello, Oklahoma. I'm Mark Allen, Mark Allen Chevrolet. It's my beautiful wife, Zoya.
Hi.
It's time.
What time is it?
It's time to expect more when you're buying a car.
I agree. You should. Start by going to our website.
MarkAllenChevyTulsa.com. Find the car, truck, or SUV you're looking for, click on the image, and find a great price. And we're easy to find. Highway 75 South, 5 miles past Tulsa Hills in Glenpool. So come see us. We'd really like to meet you.
We're here every day.
Mark Allen Chevrolet.
Let's do business.
DeBonville, Lombardi, Rogers due up for Omaha as we head to the top of the 5th inning. Summit League tournament action. ORU needs to win 2 today to advance to the NCAA regionals and win their 20th consecutive Summit League tournament title in years that they have competed in the Summit League tournament. They were in the Southland for 2 years and didn't win it, obviously. But ORU trying to keep that streak alive. They've never lost a Summit League tournament they've played in, and they were up against it here just like they have been 3 times before. They've come through the elimination bracket to win it on 3 separate occasions, trying to do it for a 4th time this year. Swing and a miss on strike 1. Thomas DeBonville 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Trey Wolf has struck out 4 and allowed no runs on just 1 hit and 1 walk through 4 innings. Here's the 0-1. That one's outside on the fastball. Evens the count at 1-1. Pitching has been executing at a high level so far this weekend for the Golden Eagles. 1-1 count to DeBonville. Rocking back and forth in the right-handed batter's box. Takes one at the letters for strike 2. 1-2 count. Nobody on, nobody out. Leadoff man here in the top of the 5th inning. The pitch home. Hit hard to the right side, just skips through the infield for a base hit. Leadoff single for Thomas DeBonville. That'll bring up Jack Lombardi. Grounded out to 3rd in his first plate appearance. Wolf working from the stretch. First time the leadoff man's been on for Omaha. Ball 1 misses outside as Lombardi had squared to bunt in a 5-0 game here. I'm taking that out 100%. Obviously, you want to know how you're going to defend that here, but certainly going to let him give up that out just to move that runner into scoring position and see if you can't get the next couple of guys out and keep them off the board anyway. A little action starting up in the ORU bullpen. I wouldn't even call it action. There's a couple guys slowly making their way down there. The bunt call was off this time as Lombardi swings and fouls off strike 1. If guy that looked like maybe a South Dakota State Jackrabbit fan stuck around to watch some baseball today, he was at least wearing blue and yellow. 1-1, runner on the move, and a foul ball over the right side will send DeBonville back over to first base. Strike 2 to Jack Lombardi. DeBonville, a good base stealer in the regular season, 10 of 14. Again, Omaha doesn't have an official stolen base attempt this tournament. They have taken off on a few occasions, but foul balls or hit and runs, that sort of thing, have not shown up in any official stolen base attempts. Pickoff move for DeBonville. Sends it back in diving. 1-2 count. Runner on first, nobody out. Top of the 5th inning. Omaha at the plate. The 1-2 is just low. Evens the count at 2-2. Lombardi, a .244 hitter on the year. He appeared in all but 10 games this season for the Mavericks. 2-2 pitch on its way. Breaking ball, line to right. Swift coming in on it. It is down in front of him for a base hit. Back-to-back singles lead off the inning. Runners on first and second with no outs here in the 5th. I briefly thought that Swift might have a play on that ball. But it just got down in front of him. Time is called. Wes Davis will come out. Speak to Trey Wolf and his defense as a whole. Evan Porter will come over and talk to his batter, Braden Rogers, as well. I would imagine, even though this is a 5-run game, that we will probably see Rogers try to get down a bunt here and put 2 guys in scoring position. Rogers has 2 sacrifice bunts on the year. Of players who have played in at least 20 games this season, all of them but one have at least one sacrifice bunt. That one is Grant Saponcha. It's the first visit charge to ORU in this game. Runners on first and second. Nobody out here in the top of the 5th inning. ORU leading at 5-0. Let's see how Trey Wolf reacts in this situation here. If you can find a way to get out of this jam, really only giving up 1 run, but especially if you don't give up any, then that's going to be a huge boost. Strike 1 called on the outside corner as Rogers had squared to bunt and pulled it back. Henson coming in from first. Wilson's going to have to move over from second to cover the bag here on this bunt attempt. Presumed bunt attempt. They might not have it on this time. Again, he squares. Bunted. Foul. Off the batter. In the box. And that's strike 2. We've seen bunts, or lack thereof, or lack of fielding of bunts, really impact this tournament. Both games yesterday swinging either for or against ORU on bunt plays, kind of hinging on some of those bunt plays that turned out to be big plays in the game. Runner still on first and second, now an 0-2 count. Rogers in the box. We'll see if he squares to bunt, calls time, and steps out. We saw, I believe it was South Dakota State yesterday, try to get a bunt down with 2 strikes. Blake Hall did successfully get a bunt down with 2 strikes yesterday and ended up with a single to boot. Here's the 0-2. It's away for a ball. No bunt shown by Rogers. And that pitch may have been put out there simply to try to figure out, okay, what is Evan Porter's strategy going to be here? Rogers not showing bunts, so now you know. Here's the 1-2. Lifted, foul over the right side. Well-located fastball by Wolf there. Trying to bring that 2-seamer back to the outside edge. And it was low and probably would have hit that corner were it not defended by Braden Rogers there. 1-2 count, no outs, 2 on. 5-0 ball game. Golden Eagles with the advantage. Wolf with a long look in. Now comes set at the chest. Big breath. Spin towards second, 0 on. DeBonneville certainly with the speed to steal third base. Lombardi behind him. 2 for 3 swiping bags on the year. Double steal is not out of the question, but that seems like a bit of a risky move at this point. This ball lifted in the air to left. Pace giving chase towards foul territory, and it's well out of play. The count stays at 1-2 as Rogers got around on that one pretty good, but was out in front of it. Some clouds casting some shade right now over the playing surface here at J.L. Johnson Stadium, but already the sun trying to break through again. Expecting another hot and humid day here today. Elements certainly played a factor on the Golden Eagles yesterday. Here's another 1-2. Check swing on a ball that missed outside, ball 2. This has been a grind of an inning here. This is only the third batter of said inning, but Trey Wolf has already thrown 15 pitches. And they've been calculated and slow. Here's another 2-2. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. That's a momentum shifter in the inning as the strikeout goes for out number 1. The 5th strikeout of the game issued by Trey Wolf. Now a double play gives you a chance to end the frame. Runner still on first and second. Here's Braden Eckhout, who drew a walk on 9 pitches in his first plate appearances. First plate appearance 2 innings ago in the 3rd. 1 down, 2 on. 5-0 ORU leads. Top of the 5th inning. Elimination game for the Golden Eagles. Omaha can drop one in this double elimination format. Wolf has his sign, comes set, looks back at second base and throws home. Did he go around on the check swing? He did not on a slider that I thought may get the call anyway, but a little low and away. Ball 1. I don't have enough evidence to really say that was the wrong call, so we'll go with it. Leadoff single from DeBonville. Lombardi followed that with a single. And they're still on first and second. This off-speed pitch hits the inside corner. And that evens the count at 1-1. Runner still on first and second. Here's the 1-1 from Wolf. Check this swing on another slider. Again, the call is that Braden Eckhout did not go around, and the count goes to 2-1. Another good pitch from Wolf, just not quite able to get Eckhout to bite on it. Count goes to 2-1 to the junior out of Amherst, Nebraska. 1 down. The pitch home. That one is outside. Eckhout didn't have to concern himself with that one so much. Ball 3 is away. It's a 3-1 count. I'll be interested to see what West Davis and company like to go with here for this pitch. Is Wolf more confident that he can command the fastball or the slider right here? I think we may see a slider down in the zone. Here's the 3-1. It's a fastball below the knees, ball 4, and the bases are loaded for Omaha here in the 5th inning. Double play still ends it. Now you have a force at home to boot. Riley Kaiser and company getting together on the defensive strategy here. DeBonville on third, Lombardi on second, Eckhout on first. We go back to the top of the order and Keel Crumweedy. Crumweedy has grounded into 3 double plays this year, 1 shy of tying for the team high. That would be the ticket right here for the Golden Eagle defense. Fastball just misses off the outside corner for ball 1. Again, Wolf has been, we're talking an inch, maybe 2, from just pounding that outside corner with the fastball. Just couldn't get the call there. I'm not saying I think that was necessarily a strike. I just think he is very, very close to putting it exactly where he wants it. Here's the 1-0. That one's outside, ball 2. A.J. Archambault throwing in the Golden Eagle bullpen. This is pitch number 80 coming up for Trey Wolf, and it's a big one. Did not fall behind the count 3-0, and also you can't feed him one, obviously, here on a 2-0 pitch. Crumweedy in the right-handed batter's box. The 2-0 is in there for a strike. Bases full of Mavericks. ORU still leads at 5-0. So it's not as if a run scoring here is the end-all be-all. 2-1 count. One down, the pitch home. Hit the outside corner with a two-seamer for strike 2. That's a good pitch from Trey Wolf. Obviously what you want to do here is limit the big inning. This feels like a big opportunity for Omaha, and the Mavericks feel that as well. If you can keep that away from them, that could be awfully deflating. 2-2 count, one down, bases loaded. Wolf steps off. Just a true freshman out of Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. He is now tied for the ORU record for appearances on the mound by a freshman with Josh McMinn, who is so stellar on Thursday morning against South Dakota State. Here's the 2-2. Lifted in the air, right side out of play. Crumweedy stuck the bat out there and made contact, popped it foul. A big inhale from Trey Wolf as he steps back on the mound, foot on the third base side of the rubber. Comes set, and here's the 2-2. Lifted foul again, back behind home plate. Couple of good pitches there from Wolf. You continue to battle with this 2-2 count. For Wolf, you just got to keep competing, and that's something that this Golden Eagle pitching staff has done well all weekend. Focus on competing more so than mechanics, perhaps. Can you continue to make good pitches even in long at-bats? Bases loaded. Here's the 2-2, one out. Lifted in the air, shallow right field. Swift coming in on it. The runner at third is DeBonville. He's tagging. Here's the catch. DeBonville takes a few hard steps. Swift fires it in, and DeBonville retreats to the bag. The flyout keeps the run from scoring. The Golden Eagles have thrown out a couple of guys in this tournament, and perhaps that scared off DeBonville as well. The flyout to right makes it 2 down. Bases still loaded. Still 5-0 Golden Eagles. And here comes Parker Schmeckel, 1 for 2 in the game. Force out at any base would end the inning without a run scoring. 5-0 ORU leads it here in the top of the 5th inning. Trey Wolf getting only his 2nd start of the year. And it comes in a huge situation. He's been really good through 4 2/3, trying to keep Omaha off the board for a 5th consecutive inning. Wolf calls time and steps off the back of the mound. DeBonville on third after a leadoff single. Lombardi is on second. He followed with a single. Eckhout drew a walk to load the bases with only 1 out. Crumweedy flew out to make it 2 down. Here's the first pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss on strike 1 to Parker Schmeckel. Wolf works ahead in the count, which is not something he's done a lot in this particular inning. He's done that well over the course of the game, but this inning has been a little bit more of a grind. 0-1 count to Parker Schmeckel. Schmeckel, a .345 hitter, best average on the team this year, shy of Jackson Gordon, who only had 2 at-bats and went 1 for 2. Here's the 0-1. Lifted in the air to right, foul territory. Swift a few courtesy steps that way, but it carries well out of play into the parking lot. And 0-2 count now to Parker Schmeckel. And now you give yourself a little wiggle room to see if you can pinpoint one here. Riley Kaiser calls time and heads out to talk to Trey Wolf, and I love that from Kaiser. Go out, talk to your guy. Coach Fulmer told us about how well he's done managing this staff over the last few days, but go out and say, hey, don't try to over-pitch here. Just make your pitch, get him out, and we'll head back to the dugout. 0-2 count, 2 down, bases full of Mavericks, and a 5-0 ORU lead in the top of the 5th. Here's the 0-2. Missed it outside, ball 1. I'm guessing that was never intended to be in the zone. That was probably a little further outside than they were looking for. But 1-2, 2 down. Will we see him elevate a fastball, try to get Smeckel to chase it up, or drop a slider in there? Here's the 1-2. Low and away, ball 2. So now a 2-2 count. It's back even as Smeckel has worked his way back in. Clouds casting shade over J.L. Johnson Stadium right now, although we do see blue sky, generally speaking, with some puffy white and gray clouds dotting it. 2-2 count, 2 down. Trey Wolf trying to grind through this 5th inning and see if he can keep the Mavericks off the board. The freshman sets. Fires home. Lifted in the air to center field. Hall looks like he's going to have space. Coming in on it in center. Hall still waiting on it. Makes the catch for out number 3. Trey Wolf gets out of the jam, and it's 5-0 Golden Eagles through 4.5 innings. The freshman comes through and keeps the Mavericks off the board in the 5th. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, 3 left stranded. And Wolf gets out of his first major jam. We head to the bottom of the 5th with Oral Roberts leading at 5-0. 6, 7, 8 hitters due up. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we love supporting one of Tulsa's favorite teams, the ORU Golden Eagles. And we love being Tulsa's Ford dealer, giving our customers everything they deserve and more, like offering a great selection of the best new Ford lineup, including Escapes, Explorers, Expeditions, and F-150s. So come see us at Bill Knight Ford Tulsa today or BillKnightFord.com, home of the Knight Advantage, and help assure support for the ORU Golden Eagles all season long.
Redesigned, revived, and refreshed, Crown Plaza Tulsa is proud to support the Golden Eagles, an official sponsor of Oral Roberts Athletics. Crown Plaza Tulsa has discounts available for teams, families, and affiliates of ORU. And renovations are now complete, so they invite you to check out the new look guest rooms and atrium. The Crown Plaza Tulsa has fresh specials weekly and is located right across from the Mabee Center. Call 918-492-5000 for more information. Crown Plaza Tulsa, the new concept for full service.
Through 4.5, Trey Wolf has blanked the Omaha Mavericks, and Oral Roberts leads at 5-0. A.J. Archambault can take a rest in the bullpen over the right field line. A gritty performance to end that inning for Wolf, who's now, by my count, thrown 89 pitches. It took him, if that is correct, 35 pitches to get through that inning, but he was able to do so in scoreless fashion. And now we'll see if ORU can tack on to the lead. Isaac Coffey will lead things off bottom half of the 5th. He's 2 for 2 today. And he takes ball 1 low and away. We've got a new pitcher in the game for the Mavericks. Ground ball back to the left side. The new pitcher is Jonas Lovin, senior righty, 6'2", 200 pounds, out of Minden, Nebraska. Lovin seems to have at least trimmed his beard. He had a pretty full beard last week when we saw him in Omaha. This one comes inside and hits Coffey. It actually knocked his elbow guard off. He goes back to get it. But Coffey is on for the 3rd time today, this time via the beanball. And ORU has the leadoff man on. 5-0 the Golden Eagles. Oral Roberts got 3 in the 1st inning, 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th. Now the leadoff man on here in the 5th inning for Hunter Swift. Swift is 0 for 1 with a walk. Squares to bunt, pulls it back, ball 1 is up high. ORU's already gotten some production from the back half of the lineup. Coffey 2 for 2 with an RBI. Anthony Martinez has scored a run as well. Runner on the move. Swift foul tips it just off the end of the bat. Evens the count at 1-1. We haven't seen Coffee in motion just a ton this year, so that may have been hit and run action as opposed to a straight steal. In fact, I would imagine that was the case with Swift offering at that pitch. 1-1 count. We'll see if that's back on here. Nope, bunt this time. It's up the first base line. That's a good bunt fielded by Lovin. He underhands it over to first in time to make the play. But the sac bunt gets Coffee into scoring position with one out for Blake Hall. Very well executed bunt from Hunter Swift. One down. So that last inning, as we play it back for you here, leadoff single, another single, strikeout for out number one, a walk load of the bases, fly out to center, fly out to right, then a fly out to center to end the frame. As strike one hits the inside corner to Blake Hall. And that was an absolute grind for Trey Wolf, but to be able to work through that inning, not give up any runs after Omaha looked to have they had put up the setup, certainly. Strike two is called to Hall for a big inning. And when you feel like you have a chance to jump back in the game like that and then that chance gets taken away, that can really suck the life out of a dugout. 0-2 count to Hall, trying to battle up here with a runner on second and one down. The pitch home. In the dirt, and it gets by the catcher. Karams off the backstop, it comes all the way to Bonar as it went through his legs. The wild pitch allows Coffee to advance to third, and now a productive out could score that run. Ball one by the way to Hall. So Hall looking for about any way to put this ball in play at this point. Here's the 1-2. Hit in the air to right field, out of play. Keeps the count there. Lovin this year, an ERA of 6 in 7 appearances. He has thrown 9 innings, allowed 9 hits, 6 runs, all the Murns, struck out 9, walked 6, a .265 average against him. 1-2 count, one down, the pitch home. Line through the right side of the infield for a base hit on one hop as Blake Hall drives in the run and puts himself on base to boot. 6-0 Golden Eagles here in the bottom of the 5th inning with one down and one on. Blake Hall with his 5th hit of the tournament. Now 1 for 3 on the day with an RBI, and it brings up Anthony Martinez, who's 1 for 2. Ball one starts things off to Ant. Martinez is now 4 for 13, so hitting just shy of .333. He's had a solid tournament there in the 9 spot. A pickoff move sends Hall back in, standing up. Blake has quite a bit of speed, but hasn't tried to steal a lot of bases this year. 3 for 5. Runner on the move here. This ball is hit hard to center field, but at DeBonville, who moves to his right and makes the catch for out number 2. Hard hit balls to center field have not really gone the Golden Eagles' way. Pitch number 1. This ball again hit hard to center field by McMurray on the 0-1 offering. And it's out. Caught by DeBonville for out number 3. And the Golden Eagles again tack on 1 run. This time on just 1 hit. No errors, 1 left on. And Oral Roberts leads it 6-0 through 5. 3, 4, 5 hitters due up in the 6th For Omaha, this is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
At the Eastern Oklahoma Orthopedic Center, we're proud to have been Tulsa's finest and most experienced provider of sports medicine care for over 30 years. EOC is equipped to evaluate and treat all orthopedic disorders and sports injuries, as well as providing surgical consultation and physical therapy. With a large number of only the best qualified specialists on staff, we're able to provide better care than anyone else in Eastern Oklahoma. Ask your doctor about EOC or call us for a consultation. We're located in the Natalie Medical Building at 6475 South Yale.
Strong, bold, fearless. Which best describes you? Give blood with Oklahoma Blood Institute and receive your choice of one of 3 great t-shirts, each with its own encouraging saying. Visit Oklahoma Blood Institute Tulsa on Facebook for blood drive details. Feel good? Give blood with Oklahoma Blood Institute.
Six 0 ORU as we go to the top of the 6th. Trey Wolf delivers a foul ball, strike 1 to start the 6th inning to Brett Bonar. Bonar 0 for 2 with a strikeout so far in this one. 90 pitches by my count for Trey Wolf, who has been excellent in just his 2nd start of the year. Here's the 0-1. Low and in for a ball. Wolf came in with a .398 ERA. 0-3 record in 23 appearances, including 1 previous start. He also had 4 saves, 31 2/3 innings beforehand. Had struck out 29 and walked 16. Ground ball to the left side. Martinez backhands it in the hole. It's short. A long throw across the diamond. Gets Bonar by about a half step for out number 1. Defense behind Wolf has been good as well. 1 down. Nobody on here in the 6th for Grant Saponchik. And the offense has supported him early in this game also. Keep in mind, Wolf threw 8 pitches against Omaha yesterday and didn't allow a run, so he's now got 6 1/3 scoreless innings against the Mavericks in this tournament. Saponchik lifts one to the left side, in on his hands a little bit. McMurray chasing over towards the wall, but runs out of room. Strike 1 to Saponchik. Wolf continues to work ahead of batters. That 5th inning was really the only time that he hasn't done that consistently. But again, able to get out of the jam and keep the Mavericks off the board. 0-1 count, 1 down. Strike is in there at the letters, outside 3rd. And the count's 0-2 on the fastball. Nice thing about the warm weather is it keeps you loose. So it should be helpful to these guys trying to extend some innings here. Or rather get extended innings on the mound as ball 1 misses away on the slider. That one might have been deemed to be high more so than outside, as they tried to drop in there. Infield playing deep. Both the middle infielders are about a step into the outfield grass. Wolf back up on the mound. Here's the 1-2. Fastball lifted to right. Swift coming in on it on a slow jog. Reaches up and makes the catch above his head for out number 2. Thanks to Mark for tuning in from Dallas again today, supporting his Golden Eagles from afar. And ORU needs all the support it can get today, trying to win 2 against Omaha today and 3 in a row in the tournament overall to get this thing done. As strike 1 is in there to Ben Polinsky. Of course, winning 3 games in a row certainly isn't a uncommon event for the Golden Eagles in Summit League tournament play. 64-4 all time in this tournament coming into the day. 0-1 count. Pitch on its way. Fastball just above the letters. Polinsky held back. Evens the count at 1-1. Polinsky 0 for 2 today. A ground out to third, and he flew out to the warning track and left in the fourth. That ended the fourth inning. 2 down, nobody on. Here's the 1-1. It's up and in. Ball 2. Six nothing. ORU leads. Top of the sixth inning. Out hitting Omaha 6-3. The Mavericks with the lone error in the game as a strike is called on the outside corner. That evens the count at 2-2. Looked like Wolf took a little bit off of that on pitch number 100 for the ORU freshman. 65 of those have been strikes. That's right kind of where you want that percentage to be. Certainly more than half, but enough to keep him guessing a little bit. Swing and a miss on strike 3. Ben Polinsky is down on strikes. The sixth hitter retired on strikes by Trey Wolf today, and he is through 6 scoreless. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left in the sixth. And the Golden Eagles lead at 6-0 as we go to the bottom of the sixth inning. 2, 3, 4 hitters due up when we return. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
Hey, ORU sports fans, are you starting to plan that spring golf tournament? Don't wait. It's never too early to get started. Call 918-274-GOLF and speak with the friendly staff at Bailey Ranch Golf Club to book your next event. No event is too big or too small. Bailey Ranch, just minutes from downtown Tulsa, conveniently located near Highway 169 at 86th Street North in Owasso. That's 274-GOLF, or you can also find us at BaileyRanchGolf.com.
Hello, Oklahoma. I'm Mark Allen, Mark Allen Chevrolet. And when it comes to service, we have one of the largest service departments in the state of Oklahoma. Say hello. And we have 50% off on oil changes for all makes, all models, every day. Come see us. Mark Allen Chevrolet. Let's do business. Hello, Oklahoma. I'm Mark Allen Chevrolet. Now, I know you're ready for change. So, if you could sell yourself a car, how would you do it? I'd like to know. Go to markallenchevy.com/Ask Mark and ask away. Let's do business.
It's Hunter Wilson that will lead off the bottom of the sixth inning for the Golden Eagles. The first pitch to him is low for ball 1. Jonas Levin still out there throwing for Omaha. ORU has gotten a fantastic start from Trey Wolf to go along with fantastic starts pretty much all tournament from this Golden Eagles squad as Sam Rainwater jogs out towards the ORU bullpen. 1-1 count, the pitch home. Lifted over the left side for strike 2. Foul ball. Wilson is 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch and a run scored back in the first inning. 1-2. Blooper to the left side. That actually could be trouble. It is caught on the run by Smeckel, the left fielder. Coming straight in on it. A long run, but he's able to make the play for out number 1. Here's Spencer Henson with 1 out and nobody on. 0 for 1 with 2 walks, but on the 0 for 1 part, he reached on an error and ended up scoring a run. So he has been on base all 3 times today. Ball 1 misses low and away. Hard shift on again. The shortstop Crumweedy is playing much closer to third than second. Here's the 1-0. Fastball hits the inside corner for a strike. The second baseman is playing almost where a shortstop might be for a double play depth. Maybe just a little closer to the bag and further towards the outfield. Henson takes ball 2 low. And then the third baseman, Eckhout, is kind of hugging the line. Not that closely, but close enough. I mean, he and the shortstop Crumweedy are only about 20 feet apart. Here's the 2-1. Fouled back into the netting for strike 2. Again, Henson has walked 8 times in this tournament. Now only 2 behind a top 10 spot all time in a single season in walks. Lifts this one in the air to right. Polinsky coming in on it, still staring up into the sun. He reaches up and makes the catch for out number 2. Two down, nobody on for Riley Kaiser. Kaiser's had a hot bat today, 2 for 3 with a couple RBI and a double, as well as a run scored. Kaiser adjusts the batting gloves and steps in to face Jonas Lovin for what will be the first time today. All 2 of his hits, that is, off of Brighton, the starter. Ball 1 misses low and away from the righty. Lovin already back on the rubber, waiting for Kaiser to step in. Here's the 1-0. That one's also low and away. Lovin entered to start the 5th inning. Hit the first batter he faced, and eventually would give up the RBI single to Blake Hall. ORU has scored in 3 consecutive innings. With 2 outs, nobody on, that streak is in danger. Strike 1 hits the outside corner to Kaiser. 6-0, Golden Eagles lead it. Bottom of the 6th inning, ORU out hitting Omaha 6-3. Here's the 2-1. That one's low and away for a ball. Again, Kaiser walks back in, the 3-1. Popped in the air right side, shallow right field. Polinsky coming in, Lombardi, the second baseman, going back, but Polinsky calls him off and makes the grab for out number 3. ORU down in order for just the second time in this game. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. But through 6, the Golden Eagles lead 6-0 over the Omaha Mavericks. Trey Wolf back out to work the 7th. DeBonville, Lombardi, Rogers, the 3 due up for Omaha. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
The sale is on. Come on in and save at Tommy Nix Chevrolet and Tommy Nix Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, both in Tahlequah. Low price always means low payment that fits your monthly budget. Just a few examples. 2017 Jeep Cherokee, $1,69 or $239 a month. 2015 Escape, $1,500 or $225 a month. 2016 Equinox, $1,49 or $211 a month. 2016 Trax, $1,39 or $197 a month. 2012 Cruise, $99.95 or $141 a month. 2017 Spark, $99.95 or $141 a month. Hurry for best selection. Come on in now or see us at TommyNixAutoGroup.com. Check out the Tommy Nix service departments for an oil change and lots of other great services. All are zero down. All are zero down. Subject to prior sale. All incentives applied. 4.99% APR, 84 months with approved credit. Come on in and save huge at both Tommy Nix Chevrolet and Tommy Nix Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Tahlequah.
I'm Tommy Nix.
My dad won't be undersold.
Get excited, Whataburger fans. Our one-of-a-kind mushroom Swiss burger is back.
If you love mushrooms, you're going to love this burger.
2 patties, 2 slices of Swiss cheese, 2 layers of mushrooms. These mushrooms are beautiful.
It's a really good balance between hearty and savory. That au jus sauce on top.
The creamy au jus sauce. It really sets it apart.
Just adds flavor that makes you go, wow. It is just absolutely amazing.
It's not just a mushroom Swiss burger, it's a Whataburger mushroom Swiss burger. Here for a limited time.
Six 0 Oral Roberts as we go to the top of the 7th, and ball 1 misses away to start things off to Thomas DeBonville. DeBonville 1 for 2. Single on the ground through the right side of the infield. Wolf over 100 pitches in this game. They'd like him to go as long as possible, and he has been awfully good. Only 3 hits and a walk. This ball hit hard to left center field, but Hall, working over to his right, makes the catch for out number 1. Ball hung up a little bit once it got off the bat. 1 down on just 2 pitches in the 7th. Nobody on for Jack Lombardi. Again, 6-0 Oral Roberts out hitting Omaha 6-3. 1 error charge to the Mavericks. ORU with 3 in the 1st, 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th. Wolf back up on the mound, fires home for the first pitch to Jack Lombardi. That one's hit into left center field as well. Higher in the air. This time it's Pace over to get it in the gap, and he makes the catch for out number 2 in front of the Shaw home sign in deep left center. That one left up a little bit, but Wolf can afford to make some of those mistakes right now with a 6-0 advantage. 2 down, nobody on for Braden Rogers. Ball 1 misses outside. It was a 1-0 count that DeBonville flew out on to start the inning. Rogers is 0 for 2, couple of strikeouts. The 1-0 in there for a strike. Rogers struck out for the first out of the 5th inning with runners on first and second in front of him. And at that time, no outs. That was a big strikeout to help Wolf work through that inning unscathed, in which Omaha would eventually load the bases. Here's the 1-1. Hit high in the air to left field. Pace tracking to his left. He's got plenty of space and waits for it. Ball falls into his glove for out number 3. 3 outs on 6 pitches in the inning for Trey Wolf, and he is through 7 scoreless. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left for a second consecutive inning, as Wolf has now retired 8 in a row. 6-0 Golden Eagles as we go to the bottom of the 7th. Stretch time at J.L. Johnson Stadium. Pace Coffee Swift due up for Oral Roberts when we return. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
Windshield store.
Hello, sir. This is the police, sir. I need a new windshield, and my insurance company told me to call you.
Oh, yeah, the insurance company. They send all their windshield claims over here. It's a little deal the home office set up.
Sounds like steering to me, sir, and that's against the law, sir. People have the right to get their windshields replaced anywhere they want to.
Well, then if I send everyone over to Robinson Glass, I'd be okay. Actually, I just send them to RobinsonGlass.com. Heck, Robinson Glass does better work than we do anyway. They use better materials, they have a nationwide warranty, and they do a lot of other stuff we don't do. Shower doors, mirrors, commercial and residential glass repair. I remember one time the neighbor kid threw a boomerang and it winged the cat, broke a window, and stuck in my mom's windshield. Robinson Glass came out and fixed everything good as new. Well, except for the cat.
Why is that, sir?
He was already fixed.
I see.
Robinson is all you need to know about glass. Robinson Glass.
Sir, I'm afraid I'm going to have to run you in after all.
Well, why?
For the worst cat joke I ever heard. There's got to be a law against that somewhere.
Andrew Pace leads off the bottom of the 7th inning and takes a ball up and away from Jonas Lovin. On for his 3rd inning of work. Golden Eagles trying to force the if necessary game here at the Summit League Tournament. Hard ground ball back at the middle, fielded by Crumweedy. Fires across the diamond and gets Pace by a couple of steps for out number 1. Brings up Isaac Coffey, who's reached all 3 times he's come to the plate today. 2 for 2 with an RBI, both singles. He's also was hit by a pitch in the 5th and came around to score. Here's the first pitch to him. Lifted in the air to right center field. Moving to his left is DeBonville. Slows up and makes the catch for out number 2. Two down, nobody on for Hunter Swift. Time is called, and Swift will walk over and talk to Ryan Neal. I believe this is charged as a visit for the Golden Eagles, which would be their 3rd of the game. Neal actually having a fairly extended conversation here with Swift. Finished talking things over. Home plate umpire Andre Lanou said something over to the ORU dugout, which I assume is in reference to the number of visits. First pitch to Hunter Swift in there for a fastball. That's strike one. I don't see any action in the ORU bullpen right now, which I assume means Trey Wolf will come out for an 8th inning, especially after only a 6-pitch 7th. Breaking ball drops low and in, evens the count at 1-1. And that may have been that conversation just to break a little bit of momentum in the inning. You don't want Omaha to feel like they just got through a quick one and can, take some of that momentum with them to the plate as Swift fouls off strike two. So just slow things down a little bit, get the rhythm back in your favor a little. Swift a big deep breath before he steps back into the left-handed batter's box. 1-2 count, 2 down. Here's the pitch home. Lifted into shallow center field, coming in on it to Bonville, and he makes the catch on the run for out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left. Or you down in order for a second consecutive inning. That one took only 7 pitches. Kind of breezed through the 7th inning there. We head to the 8th. Oral Roberts leading at 6-0. 9-1 Tutors due up for Omaha when we return. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
Here's how you can put in just a little effort and help our schools in a big way. Just switch your checking account to TTCU Federal Credit Union. It's easy, and every time you use your School Pride card, TTCU donates to our schools. They've given more than $1 million so far, and they're the only ones doing that.
With approved credit, some restrictions apply. TTCU is federally insured by NCUA. TTCU Federal Credit Union.
So switch to TTCU and be that person who's helping make a difference for our schools.
The constant energy, the tight turns and bustle of the city. Some survive it, others were made to conquer it. The first ever Lexus UX and UX F-Sport crossovers are crafted for those who were made for the city. UX, starting at $32,000. See Lexus of Tulsa, 4210 South Memorial.
MSRP excludes delivery, processing, and handling fee of $1,025, which may be subject to change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and optional equipment. Dealer price will vary.
Into the 8th we go. Oral Roberts leading at 6-0 over Omaha. If the Golden Eagles win, they would force the if necessary game here at the Summit League Tournament, and it would be one game winner take all not long after this one. For a chance to go to the NCAA Regionals next week. Here's the first pitch home. Strike one. Hits the outside corner to Keel Crumweedy. Check that. To Braden Eckhout. Trey Wolf at 108 pitches now in the game. Here's the 0-1. Lifted to right. Swift giving chase towards the right center field gap, and he can't get there. Catches it on one hop, spins and fires it back into the infield. So he does run it down in time to keep that as a single for Braden Eckhout. Eckhout is on for the 3rd time today. He's having an excellent tournament. 1 down, 1 on for Keel Crumweedy. 6-0 ORU leads as Crumweedy steps into the box. He's 0 for 3 today. No outs, runner on first. This ball lifted in the air, shallow right field. Swift coming in on it as he tracks over towards the foul line and makes the catch for out number 1. It's a big out to stem the momentum after the leadoff single. 1 down, 1 on for Parker Schmeckel. Schmeckel is 1 for 3. He had a single all the way back in the top of the 1st. Golden Eagles 6-0 the advantage. ORU would score 3 in the bottom of the 1st. Currently out hitting Omaha 6-4. 1 error charge to the Mavericks. Sirens driving by, sounds like, over, I think, on 81st Street. We had a helicopter buzzing overhead yesterday. It's been an eventful week weather-wise as ball 1 misses away to Parker Schmeckel. Arkansas River had been rising over the course of the tournament so far. I think it's starting to steady out. Certainly hope it's starting to steady out, even though we got more rain in the area last night. Here's the 1-0. Swung through and missed for a strike. Evens the count at 1-1. One down, runner on first. Double play ball would end the inning. Smickel steps back into the right-handed batter's box. Junior out of Columbus, Nebraska. Facing the freshman righty Trey Wolf. The pitch home. Hit towards the left center field gap. Hall coming in on a long run, and he makes the catch in front of Andrew Pace for out number 2. Good jump on that ball from Blake Hall in center field, able to make the play, 2 down. In addition to the excellent jump, Hall with the closing speed as well there, and he had to communicate with Pace because those guys were both running hard and came together kind of late on it. We've got time called as Coach Fulmer and Miles Wilcox come out of the far end of the ORU dugout, and I think they're heading out towards center field to check on Blake Hall, who is slowly jogging over their direction and does appear to have a little bit of a hitch in the giddy-up. Remember, he dealt with some hamstring issues earlier this season. Two down, a runner on first for Brett Bonar when we get back to action. And we will have a switch here. So Drew Lowe will come into the game in right. Hunter Swift moves to center field. As Hall has to go out after making a nice play there. Not sure if maybe he just tweaked something as he started running, but again, remember he missed 2 weeks with a hamstring earlier in the season. They're going to allow Hall a few quick warm-up throws with Hunter Swift in center field. So again, Lowe moves to right. Swift into center.
Defensive changes for ORU. Hunter Swift is now moved to center field, number 18.
Brett Bonar will step to the plate. Left-handed hitting catcher 0 for 3 today with a strikeout. Lowe is actually due up to lead off the next inning. Hall was due up. Now it'll be Lowe. 2 down, runner on first. 6-0 Oral Roberts leads in the top of the 8th inning, trying to force the if-necessary game here at the Summit League Tournament. Strike one pegs the outside corner. To the lefty, Brett Bonar. Wolf trying to work through an 8th scoreless inning. The delivery, hit towards center field. Swift in on it, and he makes the play for out number 3. So Swift moves to center, immediately has the ball lined right at him, and makes the play, and Trey Wolf is through 8 scoreless. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. 115 pitches for Wolf, and through 7.5, ORU leads at 6-0. Looking to tack 1 or 2 more on in the bottom half of the 8th inning. It'll be Lowe, Martinez, McMurray. 8-9-1 hitters due up. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
In business since 1902, Lamar Outdoor Advertising is one of the largest outdoor advertising companies in the world. Locally operated in Tulsa, Lamar provides full-service sales and creativity to target your audience. More than just traditional billboards, Lamar is also Tulsa's largest digital advertising company. So the next time you look up and see an ad from Lamar Outdoor Advertising, ask yourself how Lamar can help your business. Give them a call at 918-665-1755. Lamar, we are outdoor.
Car buyers, if you're even thinking about buying a new or pre-owned vehicle, there's only one name you need to know. Jim Norton Toyota. Log in at jimnortontoyota.com or go see them today at 9809 South Memorial to shop an incredible selection of award-winning Toyotas, plus an incredible selection of late-model, barely driven pre-owns. Plus, at Jim Norton Toyota, you'll always get a lifetime engine warranty at no extra charge. So log on to jimnortontoyota.com for all the details. Hurry to Jim Norton Toyota, 9809 South Memorial, where T-Town gets Toyota.
Drew Lowe, who entered the game less than 5 minutes ago, will lead off the 8th inning. And he does so by crushing a ball deep to left center field. Schmickel is back for it. He's at the track. He's looking up, and it's off the wall next to him. Lowe rounding second. He'll hold up there, but the freshman comes in and smokes the ball off the left field wall on the first pitch he sees. How about that? Talk about being ready to step up in your moment. That ball was about 3 feet from getting out. Drew Lowe smokes one off the left field wall, and the Golden Eagles have a man in scoring position to lead off the 8th inning. Brings up Anthony Martinez, and I would think they'll probably have him square to bunt here and get that runner over to third for Jake McMurray, who's on deck. He does square, pulls the ball, the bat back that is. Ball one is low. Lowe called into action on an apparent injury to Blake Hall. And I like him getting a chance to swing here because if he's going to start the next game for Hall, which seems likely at this point with ball 2 missing low, then you gave him a chance to get in there and swing a bat and get a look at a live pitcher. Granted, he only saw one pitch, but he hit it well. 2-0 count now to Martinez. Swinging away this time, grounds it back up the middle. It's fielded by Crumweedy at short. That'll keep the runner at second. The throw is a little high, but Rogers came back down to the bag. 6-3 put out, keeps Lowe at second base, 1 down. And that brings up Jake McMurray. McMurray 0 for 2 with a walk and a sac bunt. He's also scored a run in this game. Let's see if McMurray can come through with a base hit here. McMurray still looking for his first hit of the tournament. This would be a good time to get it, start to build that momentum. He takes ball 1 low. Not to mention providing an insurance run. 6-0 Golden Eagles, 1 out. Runner on second here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Here's the 1-0. It's low and away for a ball. 2-0 count now to McMurray. 6 pitches in this inning for Jonas Love, and only 2 of them have been in the strike zone. They've both been put in play. Here's the 2-0. That one's up high, ball 3. One down, runner on second, 3-0 count to McMurray. Wilson on deck, Henson behind him. This one in there for a strike. I think it was a fastball, but looked like Lovin maybe took a little bit off of it, just trying to get it in the zone there. 3-1 count, 1 down. Wes Davis looking on from the near side of the dugout. His pitching staff has been superb over the course of this weekend. Strike 2 is fouled back by McMurray. That's pitch number 45 for Jonas Levin. Full count now. Runner still on second after the leadoff double from Drew Lowe. Levin looks in. I think he may have shaken off the first sign. Now comes set. Here's the pitch home. Grounded at the third base side, just foul. Ryan Neal was hoping that ball had gone over the bag. Deemed just foul off the bat of McMurray. And the count remains full. Again, McMurray 0 for 2 with a walk and a run today. Here's another full count pitch. McMurray shoots this one to right field, straight at the right fielder, Polinsky. Camps underneath it and makes the catch for out number 2. You like to see McMurray taking that ball the other way, though. It seems as though he's right on the cusp, just hasn't been able to break through for a base hit in this tournament. He gets fist bumps and high fives as he walks back into the far side of the dugout. Two down now for Hunter Wilson, trying to extend the inning for Spencer Henson. First pitch home to Wilson, in the dirt, ball one. Curveball, dropped too low. Brighton and Lovin have, for the most part, kept ORU in check since that first inning. ORU got 3 in the first and scored 1 each in the third, fourth, and fifth. But they've done a good job keeping their bullpen as free as possible as well, as strike one is swung through. Looked like a similar curveball there. Count is even at 1-1. 6-0 ORU. Bottom of the 8th inning. Base hit could make it 7. Here's the 1-1. That one's in the dirt. Wilson works ahead 2-1. ORU needs 3 more outs to secure the if necessary game, but still with a chance to add some insurance as well. Wilson fouls this one off over the left side. The count's 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Wilson looking for his first hit of the day. He's 0 for 3 with a hit by pitch and a run scored. Yellow bat over his left shoulder, the 2-2. Oh, called a strike at the letters. Wilson clearly upset about it. Ryan Neal ushers him back into the dugout. Lovin gets the strikeout. The first of his outing to end the inning, but ORU leads it 6-0 as we go to the top of the 9th. Saponchik, Polinsky, DeBonville due up, and Trey Wolf going out there to try to complete the game. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
At Mabry Bank, we know it's not just about loans and deposits. It's about being part of something bigger, community. Mabry Bank is active in our communities and proud to support the academic and athletic achievements of our students. From educational scholarships to parades and tailgate parties, we're proud to support the students, teachers, coaches, and parents. This long-standing commitment to community has been part of the bank's mission for 4 generations. Mabry Bank, solutions for life. Member FDIC.
Nothing improves business like creative visuals. Blue Line Signs can help produce logos, signs, banners, trade show displays, and even vehicle wraps that can help take advertising anywhere you go. Stop by their showroom today, located at the 8200 Trade Center on 41st Street, just east of Memorial, or visit BlueLineSigns.com for more info.
Omaha will bring a pinch hitter to the plate to start this inning. Matt Bondarchuk steps in, hitting for Grant Saponchik. And I wonder whether that's a move to say, hey, Grant, sit down and take a rest. Get ready for game 2 as strike one hits the outside corner. Or if they're thinking about maybe starting Bondarchuk for game 3 and want to get him in a bat here. 0-1 count. Nobody out, nobody on. 6-0 ORU leads. Ball 1 misses away. 115 pitches through 8 innings for Trey Wolf. And we are looking at the possibility of 2 true freshmen going back-to-back complete game shutouts. That would be incredible. Fastball misses just outside. The count goes to 2-1. The effort from Trey Wolf today has been phenomenal. 2-1 count. Swing and a miss, strike 2 to the lefty Bondarchuk. Matt Bondarchuk, a 270 ERA, 270 average this year. He has not hit in the postseason. In fact, this is the first pinch hitter and only the 10th batter to hit in the tournament for the Mavericks. Foul ball over the left side, up and out of play. Keeps the count at 2-2. They'd used the same starting 9 both games and hadn't brought anybody in for any of those guys yet. 2-2 count. Wolf back up on the mound. Leadoff man in the top of the 9th. Here's the pitch home. Lifted in the air to left. Pace underneath it. Looks like he's already got it tracked. Moving in slowly to his right. Gloves it for out number 1. And we will have another pinch hitter here. This will be Max Gamm hitting for Ben Polinsky. One down, nobody on. 6-0 ORU leads, top of the 9th. Strike 1, swung through and missed. Here's the 0-1 from Wolf. Outside corner, strike 2. Boy, he has just been pounding the strike zone all day today. He only really got in trouble in the 5th inning. I think that's the only time that Omaha has had runners in scoring position. As I look back through here, as ball 1 misses low and away. One, 2 count, 1 down, nobody on. 6-0 Golden Eagles lead, top of the 9th. Trying to force the if necessary game. Ball 2 misses just away. You can hear the crowd wanted strike 3 right there. That was pitch number 125 for Trey Wolf. Two pitch. Lifted in the air towards right field. Low to his right. Reaches up and makes the catch for out number 2. Lowe and Wolf, former high school teammates at Broken Arrow, came in the same freshman class here. They combined to make that out. 2 down, nobody on for Thomas de Bonville. And again, we'll have a pinch hitter. This time it will be Josh Scribner, making only his 10th appearance of the year. And he swings through strike 1. Scribner, a .214 hitter on the year. 3 hits and 14 at-bats. Wolf threw his windup. Here's the 0-1. That one missed outside. 6-0 ORU leads, out hitting Omaha 7-4. The lone error in the game charged to the Mavericks. Here's the 1-1. That one's low and away for a ball. Two down, nobody on. Scribner replacing de Bonville, who had been 1 for 3. Here's the 2-1. Lifted in the air to left field. Pace going back on it. Slows up just a few steps shy of the warning track, and he makes the catch. Back-to-back complete game shutouts on the mound from true freshman pitchers Isaac Coffey yesterday, Trey Wolf today. And we will have a winner-take-all final game of the Summit League tournament here this afternoon at J.L. Johnson Stadium. Trey Wolf, 9 innings, no runs, 4 hits, 1 walk, and the Golden Eagle freshman has pitched his team into the Summit League Tournament Championship game. Winner take all here later this afternoon at J.L. Johnson Stadium. We will take a break. The Don Thornton Cadillac postgame show is coming up when we return. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
Hello, Oklahoma. I'm Mark Allen Buick GMC. Now, I know you have a lot of questions out there when you're considering buying a vehicle. So go to our website, markallenbuickgmc.com/Ask Mark, and let it rip. I'll be happy to answer any question you have. Mark Allen Buick GMC. Let's do business. Hello, Oklahoma. I'm Mark Allen, Mark Allen Chevrolet. Now, when it comes to service, we have one of the largest service departments in the state of Oklahoma. Say hello. And we have 50% off on oil changes for all makes, all models, every day. Come see us. Mark Allen Chevrolet. Let's do business.
Strong, bold, fearless. Which best describes you? Give blood with Oklahoma Blood Institute and receive your choice of one of 3 great t-shirts, each with its own encouraging saying. Visit Oklahoma Blood Institute Tulsa on Facebook for blood drive details. Feel good? Give blood with Oklahoma Blood Institute.
In business since 1902, Lamar Outdoor Advertising is one of the largest outdoor advertising companies in the world. Locally operated in Tulsa, Lamar provides full-service sales and creativity to target your audience. More than just traditional billboards, Lamar is also Tulsa's largest digital advertising company. So the next time you look up and see an ad from Lamar Outdoor Advertising, ask yourself how Lamar can help your business. Give them a call at 918-665-1755. Lamar, we are outdoor.
The sale is on. Come on in and save at Tommy Nick Chevrolet and Tommy Nick's Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, both in Tahlequah. Low price always means low payment that fits your monthly budget. Just a few examples. 2017 Jeep Cherokee, $16,900 or $239 a month. 2015 Escape, $5,900 or $225 a month. 2016 Equinox, $14,900 or $211 a month. 2016 Trax, $13,900 or $197 a month. 2012 Cruise, $99.95 or $141 a month. 2017 Spark, $99.95 or $141 a month. Hurry for best selection. Come on in now or see us at TommyNicksAutoGroup.com. Check out the Tommy Nicks service departments for an oil change and lots of other great services. All are zero down. All are zero down. Subject to prior sale. All incentives applied. 4.99% APR, 84 months with approved credit. Come on in and save huge at both Tommy Nicks Chevrolet and Tommy Nicks Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Tahlequah.
I'm Tommy Nicks.
My dad won't be undersold.
Welcome back on the Don Thornton Cadillac postgame show. Oral Roberts wins game 1 6-0 over Omaha. We will have a championship game coming up here at about 1:50 at J.L. Johnson Stadium. We're joined now on the Don Thornton Cadillac postgame show by ORU head coach Ryan Fulmer. Coach, freshman starters go back-to-back complete game shutouts in 2 games here. How about that?
Wow, huh? Those guys were really good, I thought, both days. And again, I don't know that the stuff was any better than it has been all year long, but man, they have competed. They've driven the ball in there. They've limited free passes, and that's what it comes down to. You can see those guys kind of grow up right before your eyes here.
And what does that say? You talk about competing like that. What does that say about the mindset of this team as a whole to fall to an elimination game against South Dakota State? And if anything, the competition factor has turned up, it seems like, for this team as a whole over this last couple of games.
Yeah, you and I have talked. I mean, we've been in this situation, half the season, especially late here. So nothing new. Guys are going to settle in. We'll go play hard another one and see what happens.
Who are you seeing right now as kind of vocal leaders in the clubhouse and the dugouts, not only during these games but between games as well in these doubleheader days?
Oh, you know what? I think it's the older guys that have been here that have done that before, guys like McMahon and Henson and Wilson, and guys that have been through battles and been through tournaments like this. So it's great to have those guys around. Just going to take one more great effort here.
All right, well, we'll look forward to that here in just a little bit. Coach, thanks for the time.
Thank you.
That's ORU head coach Ryan Fulmer joining us on the Don Thornton Cadillac postgame show as ORU gets it done by a final score. We see if final score of 6-2 in that contest, and Trey Wolf has actually come up to talk to some family, so I'm hoping we may get to chat with him a little bit as well, as ORU again wins game 1 of the day 6-0 and has forced a winner-take-all championship contest here today against Omaha, which will be coming up at about 1:50. Oral Roberts out hitting Omaha 7-4 in that one. The lone error in the game charged to the Mavericks. 3 runs in the first inning for the Golden Eagles, 1 in the third, 1 in the fourth, 1 in the sixth. And the Golden Eagles able to get it done behind 130 pitches from Trey Wolf. We'll get to some final numbers from this game in just a moment, but we are joined right now by the man of the hour, Trey Wolf, Sorry to pull you away from your family there for a minute, but I get the feeling some folks might want to hear from you after that one. You and Isaac Coffey have gone a combined 18 innings of shutout baseball over the last 2 days as true freshmen. Tell me about what your mindset was as you went through that performance on the mound today.
The whole entire game, I was just thinking it wasn't going to be like a 9-inning game. It was more like a 27-inning game, just one out at a time. That's what I kept repeating to myself in the dugout, on the mound, after every pitch. Wes preaches like pre-pitch routine, and that was just my pre-pitch routine.
As you were going, through the doubleheader yesterday, obviously that's a long, hot day yesterday. Same conditions today, but when did you find out that you were going to get the ball for Game 1 this afternoon?
Whenever I was heading home after the second game yesterday, Wes called me.
Okay, so it's only your second start of the season, so did you do anything different in terms of preparation for that?
Not really, no, because whenever I'm in the pen, I don't know if I'm going 1 inning or if I'm going 3 or 4, so I just try to treat it all the same. But I did do a different pregame routine. I long tossed a little bit because I could, and then I threw a little flat ground, but that was about it.
When was the last time you threw 9 innings in a baseball game?
Never.
All right, so not only a career-long here for ORU, but a lifelong outing for Trey Wolf today, and a heck of a fun outing to watch. Congratulations, Trey. Thanks so much for the time, and we'll look forward to y'all's effort here in Game 2.
Thank you.
All right, that's Trey Wolf joining us, the ORU freshman. Complete game, 9 innings, allowed only 4 hits. His previous high, by the way, was 3 1/3 innings. Allowed just 4 hits, 1 walk, and he struck out 6. 6 strikeouts is also a career high for Trey Wolf today. What an effort from the ORU freshman. He picks up the win. Believe it or not, the first win of his collegiate career. He had 4 saves. It's his first collegiate win. He had 2 walks, so 9 innings, 4 hits, 2 walks, no runs, 6 strikeouts, 130 pitches facing only 33 batters. Lowered his ERA to 2.54 on the year. Pitching-wise for Omaha, Andrew Brighton, 4 complete innings, allowed 5 hits, 5 runs, 4 them earned, no strikeouts, 4 walks. The Golden Eagles only struck out once in that entire game. Love in 4 innings, 2 hits, 1 run, it was earned, struck out 1, no walks. Offensively for Omaha, single hit days for Smeckel, DeBonville, Lombardi, and Eckhout, no runs or RBI. For the Golden Eagles, 2 hit days for Riley Kaiser and Isaac Coffey, singular hits for Hall, Lowe, and Martinez. Runs scored 1 each for McMurray, Wilson, Hinson, Kaiser, Coffey, and Martinez. RBI-wise, 2 for Kaiser, 1 each for Pace, Coffey, and Hall. Those are your final numbers from Game 1. Our EOC player of the game for a second consecutive game is a freshman starter, Trey Wolf. Career-high 9 innings, career-high 9 strikeouts, and we have an if-necessary game coming up at 1:50 here at J.L. Johnson Stadium. That'll be half an hour. We'll be on the air at 1:45 going into that contest with starting lineup. So 1:45 we'll be back on the air here on the ORU Sports Network. Again, your final score, ORU keeps the season alive for at least one more game. Winner take all against Omaha coming up here in half an hour. We'll talk to you at about 1:45. Thanks for tuning in to Golden Eagle Baseball here on the ORU
Welcome to another edition of Oral Roberts University Baseball.
And this ball is crushed high in the air to left center field. Lombardi's going back on it. He's at the track. He's looking up. Get gone. Baseball, a 3-run shot from Spencer Henson.
Golden Eagle Baseball is brought to you by Bailey Ranch Golf Club, Bill Knight Ford, Blue Line Signs.
This ball is hit hard to right field. That's got a chance to get out. If it's gone, it's tied. That ball is gone! A home run. We're tied 4-4 on the 3-run shot from Hunter Wilson.
Crown Plaza, Don Thornton Cadillac, Eastern Oklahoma Orthopedic Center, Flying T, Jim Norton Toyota.
Ground ball hit to the left side. Diving snag made by McMurray. Stands to his feet. Throws to first to end the inning. What a play by Jake McMurray.
Lamar Outdoor Advertising, Lexus of Tulsa, Mabry Bank, Mark Allen Chevrolet, Oklahoma Blood Institute.
Coffee lines it back at the middle, and it's through for a base hit. They're going to try to score Wilson from second. Fielded in center by Walla. Here comes the throw to the plate. Wilson charging home, and he's saved. The Golden Eagles lead it 3-2 over Oklahoma here in the top of the 11th inning on the RBI single from Isaac Coffey.
Robinson Glass, Tommy Nix Auto Group, TTCU, and Whataburger.
Hit hard in the air to left center field. That's got a chance. DeBonville going back on it. He's at the track. He's looking up. Get gone. Baseball, a grand slam for Blake Hall. And the Golden Eagles take the lead here in the second inning.
First pitch is just moments away, so let's send it out to the ballpark in the voice of the Golden Eagles, Adam Hildebrand.
They say Game 7s are the most exciting things in sports, and we're about to see one right before our very eyes. It's Game 7 of the Summit League Baseball Tournament 2019 edition. One game, winner take all for the tournament crown and a chance to move on to the NCAA Regionals next week. Adam Hildebrand, the voice of the Golden Eagles, with you. Oral Roberts fighting its way back through the elimination bracket on the backs of two fantastic performance from freshman pitchers. Isaac Coffey, 9 shutout innings yesterday, allowing 5 hits. Trey Wolf, 9 shutout innings today, allowing only 4 hits. And the Golden Eagles have given themselves a chance to take the Summit League tournament crown for a 20th time. The Golden Eagles undefeated in elimination games all time as well, and they have never lost a Summit League tournament that they have played in. History is on the Golden Eagles side, but you still have to go out and win it, and you'll have to win it against a decent starter in Peyton Kinney. I say decent, a very, very good starter in Peyton Kinney for the Omaha Mavericks. Kinney this year, the pitcher of the year in the Summit League, first team All-Summit League obviously as well, but he did already pitch one time this week. On Wednesday, he threw 84 pitches over the course of 6 scoreless innings against Western Illinois in the opener. We'll see if that affects him today, but the Golden Eagles will look to get to him early, and his counterpart for this contest will be A.J. Archambault, and if young pitchers succeeding on the mound for the Golden Eagles is to be a trend, hopefully that will continue here for A.J. Archambault and the Oral Roberts defense. ORU will be the away team in this contest. Let's give you the Golden Eagle lineup first. Jake McMurray leading off and playing third base. Hunter Wilson will hit second and play second. Spencer Henson batting third and playing first. Riley Kaiser batting cleanup and catching. Andrew Pace will hit fifth and play left. Isaac Coffey will DH and hit sixth. Hunter Swift will hit seventh and play center field now. Trevor McCutcheon hitting eighth and playing right, and Anthony Martinez hitting ninth and playing shortstop. Again, that's McMurray, Wilson, Henson, Kaiser, Pace, Coffey, Swift, McCutcheon, Martinez. As Peyton Kinney delivers the first pitch home, and it's shot foul over the right side by Jake McMurray. The defense for Omaha. Championship game of the Summit League Tournament. Bonar behind the plate. Rogers at first, Game at second. Crumweedy at short. Eckhout at third. Lombardi in left. DeBonville in center. And Polinsky in right. Here's the 0-1. That one hits on the outside corner at the knees for strike 2. 0-2 count for Jake McMurray. Still looking for his first hit in the Summit League Tournament. Did score a run in the last game. He's also driven in a run in this tournament. And he fouls off. An 0-2 pitch to keep the count there.
ORU's team ERA well below 1 at this point in this tournament. As the ground ball's hit back at the middle, off the glove of Kinney. McMurray sprinting towards first. Kinney slides, throws to first, not in time. The ball gets away, not far enough for the runner to advance, but McMurray is on with the leadoff single. His first hit of the Summit League tournament. And the freshman out of Bishop Kelly is fired up. 1 on, nobody out for Hunter Wilson. One on, nobody out for Hunter Wilson. Squares to bunt. Bunts it up the first base side. It's a good bunt, fielded by the first baseman Rogers, who will tag Wilson. Went over to touch the base anyway. I'm not sure what Wilson is trying to argue his case for there, but he was successful. He got the sack bunt down. McMurray into scoring position for Spencer Henson. Walk Spencer Henson intentionally. Henson is now just 1 walk shy of getting into the top 10 all-time in a single season for walks at 51 on the year. Having been walked 3 times today. That brings up Riley Kaiser, who swung a hot stick in game 1. 2 for 4 with 2 RBI and a run scored, including a double in that contest as well. He comes up with runners on first and second here in the top of the first inning in the Summit League Championship game. Peyton Kinney working from the stretch comes set. Summit League Pitcher of the Year delivers home, and it's low for ball 1. Or you got 3 runs in the first inning of game 1, aided by an Omaha error. Something that Omaha doesn't do a whole lot of. They are the top fielding team in the country this year. 1-0 count, 1 down. Runners on first and second. McMurray the infield single off the glove of Kinney. Henson the intentional walk. Here's the 1-0 to Kaiser. Grounded to the left side, a slow roller. Crumweedy throws to second in time to get the runner. Safe, no, safe at first base. No, that's a bad call. That's a bad call over at first. But the double play ends the inning. And that's a shot in the arm for the Omaha Mavericks. 6-4-3 turns it. No runs on 1 hit. No errors, 1 left on the first for the Golden Eagles. And we head to the bottom half of the first inning, tied 0-0. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
This winter is all about decisions, especially when it comes to choosing your new Cadillac SUV, like the 2019 Cadillac XT5. With available features like all-wheel drive with driver modes, go out in style this winter. Way out. The decision is all yours. The stylish and versatile Cadillac XT5. Visit your Tulsa area Cadillac dealer.
Looking for a place for your next social or corporate event, team building, tournament fundraiser, or an out-of-this-world birthday event? Call 918-528-7717, 528-7717. And as for group sales, or visit FlyingTGolf.com to let the team at Flying T make your event one for the books. Just call them at 918-528-7717 or online at FlyingTGolf.com. Flying T Golf on the Riverwalk in Jinx.
We head to the bottom of the first scoreless. Here's the lineup for the Omaha Mavericks. Coming to the plate as the home team. Braden Eckhout hitting first, playing third base. Keel Crumweedy will hit second and play shortstop. Parker Schmeckel will hit third and DH. Ben Polinsky batting cleanup and playing right field. Brett Bonar will hit fifth and catch. And Thomas DeBonville will hit sixth and play center field as strike one is delivered. Jack Lombardi will hit seventh and play left.
Braden Rogers hitting 8th and playing first base, and Max Gam batting 9th and playing 2nd. Again, that's Eckhout, Crumweedy, Smeckel, Polinsky, Bonard, DeBonville, Lombardi, Rogers, Gam. Large-scale changes as ball 1 misses low to even the count at 1-1 for the Mavericks offensively in this game, including Gam, who's making an appearance for the first time in this tournament. Well, he had one pinch hit at bat at the end of that last game. Foul ball, back to the netting, makes the count 1-2 to Braden Eckhout. A.J. Archambault gets the start on the mound for this one. He has been warm in the bullpen on several occasions over the last couple of days, but gets the start in this championship game against the Omaha Mavericks. 1-2 count to Braden Eckhout, who's been very good in this tournament. And he holds the swing up on a slider that just missed outside. Count is 2-2. Eckhout was in the 9 spot in game 1 of the day, went 1 for 1 with a couple walks. So they move him up to the top spot here. The 2-2. Just below the knees, ball 3, and the count's full. Archambault goes back to get a piece of the rosin bag behind the mound, and now is back up on the rubber. Payoff pitch to the first batter. Line back up the middle for a base hit. Leadoff single for Braden Eckhout, who's been a tough out. He is now 6 for 9 in the tournament, hitting .667. His on-base percentage is up into the 700s, as he's also drawn 2 walks. 1 out, 1 on. Omaha able to work around a couple of runners on base in the first inning. Fastball gets in just below the letters to Keel Crumweedy. Strike 1. ORU is not allowed to run since the 7th inning of the game against Omaha yesterday, as the bunt goes back at the middle, fielded by Archambault. He'll throw to first, and the throw nearly pulled Henson off the bag, but he is able to snag it and get that foot back there. The sac bunt moves the runner into scoring position, but an athletic play from Henson over at first gets the first out. Brings up Parker Smeckel. And that's a big first out. If that ball gets away, then you got the real potential of a big inning in hand. Now you still have a pretty good shot at getting out of this without allowing a run. But even if you do, hopefully you keep that to just 1 run. And there's plenty of time for this ORU offense in this one. 1 down, runner on second. Foul ball, back to the backstop. Strike 1 to Parker Smeckel. The Golden Eagles were hoping for another long day at the ballpark after a doubleheader yesterday, and they've been able to force just that. 6-0 win over Omaha to start the day, after a 4-0 win yesterday in the elimination game to defeat South Dakota State and knock them out of the tournament. The 0-1, fouled into the netting, right side, falls back down into the ORU dugout, and the count's 0-2. Double play gave the Mavericks some momentum coming out of the top of the first inning. Archambault hoping to stymie that here in the bottom half of the first. 0-2 count to Parker Smeckel. Archambault comes set, working from the stretch. Checks the runner at second, now delivers home. Breaking ball into the zone, strike 3 call. Smeckel staring at the home plate umpire, now backs his way out of the right-handed batter's box and is still hearing it from home plate umpire Jason Harsting. Mark Hutchison is at first, Terry Helgett at second, Andrew Fulton at third. First strikeout issued by A.J. Archambault. 2 down, runner on second for Ben Polinsky, 0-0 here in the bottom of the first inning. Polinsky 0 for 3 in game 1 of the day, takes ball 1, just low and away. Trey Wolf, certainly, I would imagine, done for the day, but you still got Sam Rainwater in the bullpen, several arms available behind A.J. Archambault in this one.
Although obviously you'd like to see Archambault go as long as possible as he gets a swing and a miss on strike one. And the way things have been trending, he may throw all 9. Who knows? One count, 2 down. Again, scoreless in the bottom of the first. Each team with a hit so far. Runner on second. This one is elevated. That was called strike 2. I had resigned to looking down and riding a ball on that one, and it was called a strike. So a 1-2 count, 2 down. Archambault delivers from the stretch. That one is up high, ball 2. Archambault looking to work around a leadoff single for Omaha here in the first inning. Winner takes the Summit League tournament title and the auto bid to the NCAA Regionals next week. Here's the 2-2. A little up and away, and the count's full to Polinsky. Second full count of the inning worked by an Omaha hitter. 3-2 pitch, 2 down. Runner on second. Archambault sets, Polinsky waits, the pitch home. Crushed to left, but foul. And the count remains full. Still full, 2 outs. Still that runner on second, bottom of the first. Archambault throws again. That one fouled back to the netting. Seven pitches now in the at-bat from A.J. Archambault. And 8th coming up. Looking for that put-away pitch to end the first. Archambault sets. Here's yet another payoff. That one's up high for ball 4. It doesn't really change a lot about the situation. Actually puts a force in effect now at both second and third that wasn't there previously. So in that sense, it helps the defense a little bit. Brings up a lefty in Brett Bonar. Lefties have seen and hit Archambault better this year than righties. 317 average compared to 232 to right-handed hitters. Average against, that is. 2 outs, 2 on. Ball 1 is up high. Riley Kaiser behind the plate had to jump out of his stance to go get it. Archambault looking to settle back in a little bit here. You can get through this first. Just get this 1 out, get out of the first inning, and allow yourself to really settle into this game. 1-0 count, 2 down. The pitch home. That one's up and away, ball 2. Archambault hearing quite a bit of chirping from the Omaha dugout right now. Those guys are letting him have it, trying to get in his head. All it takes is 1 good pitch to get that rollover, and you're out of the frame. Nothing, bottom of the first, 2 on, 2 out. That pitch is in there for a strike. Inside half. Bonar came into the day 1 for 10 in the tournament. Oh for 4 in game 1 today. Archambault peaks at second, throws home. That's way up high again. He hasn't found that release point to these last couple of batters. It's a 3-1 count now to Bonar. Everything's elevated right now. And motion starting in the Golden Eagle bullpen. I think it's Sam Radewater that's gone down there to warm up. 3-1 count, 2 down. The pitch home. That's up and away, ball 4. Archambault threw 4 pitches there, and the 4 that were out of the zone, none of them were really close. That loads the bases now for Jack Lombardi, and that does change things drastically. Excuse me, for Thomas de Bonville. Wes Davis will come out and talk things over. Mentioned earlier, it's a hot day, it's humid, so just being outside will wear you out. But Archambault threw a bunch of pitches out there in the bullpen over the right field wall over the course of that first game. He threw some yesterday as well. We talked with Coach Fulmer both pregame in the last contest and then in between games about competing and how these pitchers have done that so well over the course of this tournament. ORU pitchers have allowed 3 earned runs over the course of 36 innings in this tournament so far. 2 down, the bases are loaded. Archambault looking to get out of the jam against Thomas de Bonville. The first pitch home is in there for strike 1. That's a big start to the at-bat. Trying to keep Omaha off the board early and avoid the early deficit. Winner-take-all championship game of the Summit League Tournament. Ball 1 is up high. A single and 2 walks in this inning for Omaha. Eckhout led it off with the single. Trey Wolf was able to work around a similar situation in the 5th inning of the last game. 1-1 count. This one lifted to center field. Swift coming in on it. Looks like he's got it tracked, and Hunter Swift makes the catch for out number 3. Archambault is out of the jam, as is the Golden Eagle team as a whole. No runs on 1 hit. No errors, 3 left on. Momentum shift back to the Golden Eagles as they get out of a jam defensively. Scoreless after 1. 5, 6, 7 hitters do it for Oral Roberts when we return. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
I'm traveling a lot, always have a craving for Whataburger. I had to make a connection in Houston, had about an hour. Whataburger just opened at Terminal B. Boom, I need to have a patty melt. The creamy pepper sauce, Monterey Jack cheese, bread's toasted. Grabbed my patty melt, started rushing it back. By the time I got there, the lady was just closing the door. She sees my bag, she goes, "Sorry, but if you give me your Whataburger, I'll let you on the plane." And I told her, book me on to the next flight. And I was late for work, but it was worth every bite. I don't think anything tops the patty melt at Whataburger.
At Mabry Bank, we know it's not just about loans and deposits. It's about being part of something bigger, community. Mabry Bank is active in our communities and proud to support the academic and athletic achievements of our students. From educational scholarships to parades and tailgate parties, we're proud to support the students, teachers, coaches, and parents. This long-standing commitment to community has been part of the bank's mission for 4 generations. Mabry Bank, solutions for life. Member FDIC.
Andrew Pace takes strike 1 to lead off the top half of the 2nd inning. Now swings at the next pitch, flies it into center field, diving in front, but caught by de Bonville. Out number 1. Peyton Kinney has thrown only 10 pitches to get 4 outs so far. And again, Kinney threw 82 pitches on Wednesday, so if you can work him into a high pitch count, then you're going to have a good chance to force him to make some mistakes. Ball 1 misses low and away. Isaac Coffey to the plate now. Coffey came into the day hitting just 200 in the tournament, but had a solid day at the plate in game 1. Fouls this one off the mask, I believe, of the catcher Bonar for strike 1. Coffey, 2 for 3 with a couple singles and an RBI in game 1 of the day. Swings through this one, strike 2. Got fooled on the outside. Hit a home run in the tournament opener for the Golden Eagles against South Dakota State back on Thursday morning. 1-2 count. That one's in the dirt. Counts even at 2-2. Coffey grounds this one to the left side. That was incorrect. In fact, Kinney only threw 7 pitches in the first inning. So he's just now at 14. Strike 3. Swung through and missed. First strikeout issued by Kinney. 2 down. That brings up Hunter Swift. I almost said Spencer Henson because that's his walk-up music in the background. And looking down just incoherently, I almost said Spencer Henson, but no, it'll be Swift. Swift trying to reach for McCutcheon, who's on deck. Takes a fastball at the letters, outer half, strike 1. Wind blowing across from right to left right now. 2 outs, nobody on, scoreless in the second. Grounder back up the middle, ranging to his right, the second baseman Gam. He throws it across his body for out number 3. Or you down in order in the second. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left. He did force Kinney to throw 10 pitches, but nobody able to reach. 79 hitters due up for Omaha. When we come back, we're scoreless going to the bottom of the second in the Summit League Championship game. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
Nothing improves business like creative visuals. Blue Line Signs can help produce logos, signs, banners, trade show displays, and even vehicle wraps that can help take advertising anywhere you go. Stop by their showroom today, located at the 8200 Trade Center on 41st Street, just east of Memorial, or visit BlueLineSigns.com for more info.
The constant energy, the tight turns and bustle of the city. Some survive it, others were made to conquer it. The first ever Lexus UX and UX F-Sport crossovers, crafted for the new frontier. UX starting at $32,000. See Lexus of Tulsa, 4210 South Memorial.
MSRP excludes delivery, processing, and handling fee of $1,025, which may be subject to change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and optional equipment. Dealer price will vary.
Jack Lombardi steps to the plate to lead off the bottom of the second and takes a well-located fastball on away from A.J. Archambault to start the inning. Archambault needed 27 pitches but got through the first inning unscathed. Now trying to settle further into this game here in the second. Skips that one out in front. Ball 1. Yeah, if you're going to miss, rather you miss there, I suppose. 1-1 count. Nobody on, nobody out. Lombardi, Rogers, Gam due up here in the second for Omaha. A foul ball over the right side makes the count 1-2. Rainwater resting out in the bullpen for the time being. Archambault threw his windup. Heads up. That one shot back into the netting. Lombardi very late on that fastball, but able to clip it. Rocket into the netting over the first base side behind home plate. First base dugout where the Golden Eagles are. Same jerseys and uniforms as before. White pants, white jersey, blue hats. Breaking ball swung through from Lombardi. Second strikeout issued by Archambault. 1 down. That's a really good way to take a little pressure off to start this second inning, settle into this game a little bit more. Peyton Kinney's been good for Omaha so far. Archambault trying to match him through 2 innings. Here's Braden Rogers, senior out of Enid. Right-handed first baseman takes ball 1 low below the knees. Fastball is over the plate, just underneath the zone. Here's the 1-0. Hit hard to left field, and that ball is way gone. Is it fair, though? It is fair. A home run for Braden Rogers, and Omaha leads it 1-0. Jess Rogers' second hit of the tournament. Jake McMurray is arguing that that ball was foul, and the umpires are actually going to get together and discuss this. Boy, this would be a huge momentum swing. Those in the stands are pleading that it was foul as well, although obviously that's not going to have any bearing over this. That ball was turning hard. McMurray was claiming it was foul, and the umpires have gotten together to talk this over. You'd have to be pretty confident not to declare that fair since it's already been ruled fair. Evan Porter is kind of listening in from the third base coach's box, but there's not really much he can hear from there, I would think. And it has been upheld as a home run. Ryan Fulmer is standing out on the first base line waiting for an explanation. And he'll get it both from the home plate umpire and the third base umpire who made the call, Andrew Fulton. So the home run for Braden Rogers makes it 1-0 Omaha. Here in the bottom of the second inning. Well, just one more thing for the Golden Eagles to overcome in a season full of obstacles. As ball 1 misses low and away to Max Gann. If you're Archambault, the important thing is here to settle back in. You got the 9-hole up here. And that if you're going to give up a run, that's really not, quite frankly, a terrible way to do it as strike 1 is delivered, because it doesn't keep the pressure on you here in this inning. The bases are empty. You can settle right back in and go back to work, and offense is already going to have to score at least 1 run anyway. Here's the 1-1. Grounded back up the middle. That's a base hit into center field. One down, 1 on, and 1 in as we go back to the top of the Omaha order and Braden Eckhout. 1-0 Mavs here in the bottom of the second inning. First pitch, low and away. Omaha dugout continues to hoop and holler. And Sam Rainwater throwing again in the Golden Eagle bullpen. Archambault peeks over to first, throws home. This ball is tomahawked down the left field line, foul. Count is even at 1-1. One count, 1 on, 1 out. Foul ball back into the netting makes the count 1-2. A 1-0 Omaha lead here in the bottom of the second. Archambault's thrown 40 pitches. That's the first run allowed by an ORU pitcher since the 7th inning of the game yesterday morning against Omaha, which is, let's see, 21 straight scoreless innings. This ball floated in the air to left field. Back for it is Martinez. Pace the left fielder coming in, but it's Martinez that makes the catch for out number 2. Two down, 1 on for Keel Crumweedy. Sack bunt in the first inning. So he's yet to have an official at bat in this game.
Crumweedy waves his silver bat out in front of his black jersey. Archambault comes set. 2 down. Pickoff move. He had the runner, Gam, leaning. But Gam able to dive back. Gam, the leading base stealer for this Omaha team this year, 12 of 13. Swiping bags. On the move here. Ball hit hard to right. Giving chase is McCutcheon. He lays out. He can't get there. That's going to roll all the way to the wall, and it will easily score Gam from first base. DeBonville heading towards third. He's already got a triple in the tournament, and he's got another RBI triple here. It's 2-0 Omaha. ORU led Omaha 2-0 in the early stages yesterday, and the Mavericks were able to get a come-from-behind victory. The Golden Eagles will be looking to do the same here. Now trailing 2-0, 2 outs, runner on third for Parker Schmeckel. Strike one delivered to start the at-bat. Catching a long run, great effort to try to get to that ball, just couldn't quite snag it. And with Gam already on the move, he was able to score easily. 8th triple of the year. Check that, Crumweedy has not tripled yet. That was DeBonville. Pardon me. Strike 2 swung through by Schmeckel. Oh, 2 count, 2 down. Archambault from the stretch. Got him, called strike 3 on the outside corner. Schmeckel down on strikes looking for a second at bat. It's the third strikeout issued by A.J. Archambault, but Omaha strikes for 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors. 1 left on base, 2-0 Mavericks through 2. We head to the third. 8-9-1 hitters due up for the Golden Eagles. This is Oral Roberts Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
Looking for a place for your next social or corporate event? Team building, tournament fundraiser, or an out-of-this-world birthday event? Call 918-528-7717, 528-7717. And as for group sales, or visit FlyingTGolf.com to let the team at Flying T make your event one for the books. Just call them at 918-528-7717 or online at FlyingTGolf.com. Flying T Golf on the Riverwalk in Jinx.
Hello, Oklahoma. I'm Mark Allen Chevrolet. It's my beautiful wife, Zoya.
Hi.
It's time.
What time is it?
It's time to expect more when you're buying a car.
I agree. You should. Start by going to our website.
MarkAllenChevyTulsa.com. Find the car, truck, or SUV you're looking for, click on the image, and find a great price. And we're easy to find. Highway 75 South, 5 miles past Tulsa Hills in Glenpool. So come see us. We'd really like to meet you.
We're here every day.
Mark Allen Chevrolet.
Let's do business.
Trevor McCutcheon will lead off the top of the third inning with Oral Roberts trailing 2-0. Peyton Kinney, 17 pitches through 2 innings. Pitcher of the year in the Summit League, trying to pitch his team to a conference championship after already starting game 1 of this tournament. Trevor McCutcheon fouls back strike 1. 2-0, certainly by no means an insurmountable lead. So you just got to stay calm and relaxed, do your thing at the plate. Moving forward for the Golden Eagles. The 0-1 swung through for strike 2. McCutcheon, Martinez, McMurray due up. McCutcheon swings through strike 3. Second strikeout issued by Peyton Kinney. Kinney with a 1.77 ERA on the year, a 10-1 record in 15 appearances coming into this game. All of them starts. He has 1 complete game. He's thrown 101 2/3 innings. 67 hits allowed, 20 runs, all of them earned, struck out 93, and walked 35. So he's not a huge strikeout guy, but he does not give up a lot of base hits. Just a 189 average against him.
delivers to Martinez here, who pops it up on the right side of the infield. Foul territory for Rogers. And first baseman gloves it for out number 2. Gonna have to stay locked in, keep having good at-bats against Kinney and try to elevate that pitch count. Remember, he threw over 80 pitches just back on Wednesday. So this would likely be, a quote-unquote bullpen day for him anyway in between starts with that amount of rest. But if you can elevate that pitch count, you have a chance to get him out. Ball 1 is up high to Jake McMurray. McMurray singled off of Kinney to lead off the first inning, but was eventually stranded on second base. Here's the 1-0. Hit hard right at the shortstop. Crumweedy fields it on one hop, throws across the diamond for out number 3. That is 7 straight retired by Peyton Kinney. And the Golden Eagles down on just 5, make that 6 pitches in the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. 2-0, Omaha through 2.5. 4, 5, 6 hitters due up for the Mavericks in the bottom half of the third. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we love supporting one of Tulsa's favorite teams, the ORU Golden Eagles. And we love being Tulsa's Ford dealer, giving our customers everything they deserve and more, like offering a great selection of the best new Ford lineup, including Escapes, Explorers, Expeditions, and F-150s. So come see us at Bill Knight Ford Tulsa today or BillKnightFord.com, home of the Knight Advantage, and help assure support for the ORU Golden Eagles all season long.
Redesigned, revived, and refreshed, Crown Plaza Tulsa is proud to support the Golden Eagles, an official sponsor of Oral Roberts Athletics. Crown Plaza Tulsa has discounts available for teams, families, and affiliates of ORU. And renovations are now complete, so they invite you to check out the new look guest rooms and atrium. The Crown Plaza Tulsa has fresh specials weekly and is located right across from the Mabee Center. Call 918-492-5000 for more information. Crown Plaza Tulsa, the new concept for full service.
Ben Polinsky sends the first pitch of the inning, foul over the right field side. Strike 1. A.J. Archambault working into his third inning. Still plenty of time for ORU in this one. We're just here in the third. Ball 1 misses up and in. Archambault was able to get the leadoff man in the second before 2 runs eventually would score. 1-1 skips out in front of home plate. It's ball 2. Archambault has been kind of hit and miss. He hasn't been able to find that consistency early in this one. There's a couple of guys standing out in the ORU bullpen. I would think Rainwater would be the next guy up as ball 3 skips low and away. And now that bullpen goes into motion here. 3-1 count. Archambault delivers way up high. That goes to the backstop. On the fly. Time is called. And we'll get a new baseball for A.J. Archambault. Leadoff walk sends Polinsky to first. Wes Davis calls time and exits the dugout. The question is, will this be a visit or a pitching change? Or you already has one mound visit. After a long conversation, we will have a pitching change. Archambault clearly upset with himself. But that's why you have teammates to pick you up. Runner on first, nobody out. We'll see if
The reliever, Sam Rainwater, can pick up, shut down this inning, and we'll see if the Golden Eagle offense can pick Archambault up as well. Back with more in just a moment. 2-0 Omaha leads right now. Runner on first, no outs, bottom of the third. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
At the Eastern Oklahoma Orthopedic Center, we're proud to have been Tulsa's finest and most experienced provider of sports medicine care for over 30 years. EOC is equipped to evaluate and treat all orthopedic disorders and sports injuries, as well as providing surgical consultation and physical therapy. With a large number of only the best qualified specialists on staff, we're able to provide better care than anyone else in Eastern Oklahoma. Ask your doctor about EOC or call us for a consultation. We're located in the Natalie Medical Building at 6475 South Yale.
Strong, bold, fearless. Which best describes you? Give blood with Oklahoma Blood Institute and receive your choice of one of 3 great t-shirts, each with its own encouraging saying. Visit Oklahoma Blood Institute Tulsa on Facebook for blood drive details. Feel good? Give blood with Oklahoma Blood Institute.
Two nothing Omaha. Runner on first, one down. No outs. And Sam Rainwater has entered the game for Oral Roberts. Strike one is called. Brett Bonar had squared to bunt, pulled the bat back, and took strike one. Bonar squares to bunt again. The pickoff move behind the runner over at first. And back in standing up is Ben Polinsky. ORU trails at 2-0 here in the bottom of the third inning. Omaha the home team. Here's the 0-1. Bunted at the first base side. Rainwater scoops it up. Underhands it over to Spencer Henson, one down. Sack bunt moves Polinsky into scoring position at second base. But again, you take the out there. Good execution, fielding the ball there from Rainwater. He brings up Thomas DeBonville. The offense is going to get going at some point. We're seeing ORU employ a similar strategy offensively to what they did against Peyton Kinney a week ago in the first game of that series, which is swinging at a lot of early pitches. Ball one, this is just outside here. Kinney went 7 in that one, allowing 6 hits, 3 runs. All of them earned. Only struck out 2 and walked 2. Ball one to DeBonville. 1-0 count, 1 down. Rainwater checks the runner at second, throws home. Lifted in the air, left side of the infield. McMurray and Martinez both looking straight up into the sun. It's Martinez that calls McMurray off and makes the catch. Nearish the third base bag, but back towards the outfield grass for out number 2. Two down, runner on second. In a 2-0 ball game, Jack Lombardi steps to the plate. Omaha leading. Lombardi struck out, swinging against Archambault. This will be his first time facing Rainwater. Rainwater fires. A foul tip off the end of the bat on what looked like a breaking ball for strike one. So the last 4 pitchers for the Golden Eagles now have been a freshman, sophomore, redshirt freshman. And Rainwater's redshirt year was recovering from Tommy John surgery, and so it wasn't like he just sat out a year and got to work and do all those things. He was mostly recovering from that surgery. Here's the 0-1. Popped in the air, foul territory behind home plate. Riley Kaiser looking straight up into the sun. Doesn't matter. Makes the catch for out number 3. Rainwater comes in and works a 1-2-3 portion of the inning. Sack bunt, pop out to end the Omaha threat in the third and settle things back in. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left. 2-0 Omaha as we go
to the 4th. 2, 3, 4 hitters due up when we come back for the Golden Eagles. This is ORU Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
Hey, ORU sports fans, are you starting to plan that spring golf tournament? Don't wait. It's never too early to get started. Call 918-274-GOLF and speak with the friendly staff at Bailey Ranch Golf Club to book your next event. No event is too big or too small. Bailey Ranch, just minutes from downtown Tulsa, conveniently located near Highway 169 at 86th Street North in Owasso. That's 274-GOLF, or you can also find us at BaileyRanchGolf.com.
Hello, Oklahoma. I'm Mark Allen, Mark Allen Chevrolet. Now, when it comes to service, we have one of the largest service departments in the state of Oklahoma. Say hello. And we have 50% off on oil changes for all makes, all models, every day. Come see us. Mark Allen Chevrolet. Let's do business. Hello, Oklahoma. I'm Mark Allen Chevrolet. Now, I know you're ready for change. So, if you could sell yourself a car, how would you do it? I'd like to know. Go to markallenchevytulsa.com/Ask Mark and ask away. Let's do business.
The first pitch of the inning popped in the air to shallow left field. Lombardi giving chase all the way into foul territory. Will he have room? He ran into the wall and apparently did not catch it. The signal is safe. I'm not actually sure where that ball ended up. I think it may have just snuck in between the roof and the wall. There's about a 3 or 4 foot wall there and into the Omaha bullpen. It's a foul ball for strike one to Hunter Wilson. So Wilson gets new life. Only 23 pitches for Peyton Kinney through 3 innings of work. The Golden Eagles are going to have to find a way to start tagging him here and get some offensive rhythm because as of right now, 7 straight have been retired. 8 straight. And strike 2 is in there as well. Wilson looking to battle up. Kinney steps off the mound and resets. Peyton Kinney, fastball in the mid to upper 80s, so it's not overpowering stuff. Slider changeup as well. And there's the slider that misses low, ball 1. Changeup really more of a split finger. Missed inside here with ball 2. Wilson kind of just sticking the leg out a little bit on that one. Didn't get to him. But Kinney, again, not overpowering, but deceptive and effective all season long. Here's the 2-2. Swung over in the dirt. Wilson heading towards first. It's a lob throw to get him over at first base for out number 1. Third strikeout issued by Kinney. 1 down for Spencer Henson. Henson was intentionally walked in the first inning. With nobody on and 1 out, we'll see if they pitch to him. Henson's certainly capable of turning this game into a 1-run game in a hurry. The second baseman game a little bit late to the shift here. In fact, they're not moving him over to the third base side of the second base bag where he often is as a fastball is elevated and swung through for strike 1. So the shortstop, Crumweedy, is way over towards third. There's a large gap in between second base and Crumweedy. Now Gam moves a couple steps over that direction. Big swing to miss strike 2 on what looked like the change up there. ORU really trying to look for a way to even put some pressure on Kinney. He's not really had that so far. Maybe just a little bit in the first inning. The 0-2's in the dirt. Henson wouldn't offer at it. Ball 1. In that first, McMurray led off with the single. A sac bunt moved into second, intentional walk, put guys on first and second, and then a hard hit ball turned, or rather a kind of a chopper turned into a double play, and that took all the pressure off in that inning. Henson swings through strike 3. 4 strikeouts for Peyton Kinney. He's retired 10 Golden Eagles in a row. Kinney feeling it right now as he bare hands the ball coming back to him from Eckhout, the third baseman, after the throw around. Brings up Riley Kaiser. First pitch home in the upper half of the zone, strike one. Slight breeze blowing in from right field as Kenny works through his windup. The 0-1 swung on and missed, strike two. Kaiser ready, steps back in after going through his routine. Here's the 0-2. That one's outside. Kenny has worked ahead. He's been deceptive. He's gotten chases. He's retired 9 straight, excuse me. Here's the 1-2. That one's outside, ball 2. The Golden Eagles at least seeing some more pitches in this inning. 13 pitches now for Peyton Kinney, and the frame is second to only, that is the most in an inning for him, far and away. 10 was the previous high. Here's the 2-2. Popped foul over the right side, out of play. Foul ball. Keeps the count stable at 2-2. These 3 batters are only the second, third, and fourth batters of the game to see more than 4 or more pitches off of Kenny. Isaac Coffey did so in the second. Here's another 2-2. Called a strike at the knees. Kenny strikes out the side in the inning and now has retired 10 straight. 38 pitches through 4 innings, and the Golden Eagles trail 2-0 going to the bottom of the 4th. 891 hitters do it for Omaha. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
The sale is on. Come on in and save at Tommy Nix Chevrolet and Tommy Nix Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, both in Tahlequah. Low price always means low payment that fits your monthly budget. Just a few examples. 2017 Jeep Cherokee, $16,900 or $239 a month. 2015 Escape, $15,900 or $225 a month. 2016 Equinox, $14,900 or $211 a month. 2016 Trax, $13,900 or $197 a month. 2012 Cruise, $99.95 or $141 a month. 2017 Spark, $99.95 or $141 a month. Hurry for best selection. Come on in now or see us at TommyNixAutoGroup.com. Check out the Tommy Nix service departments for an oil change and lots of other great services. All are zero down. All are zero down. Subject to prior sale. All incentives applied. 4.99% APR, 84 months with approved credit. Come on in and save huge at both Tommy Nix Chevrolet and Tommy Nix Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Tahlequah.
I'm Tommy Nix.
My dad won't be undersold.
Get excited, Whataburger fans. Our one-of-a-kind mushroom Swiss burger is back.
If you love mushrooms, you're going to love this burger.
2 patties, 2 slices of Swiss cheese, 2 layers of mushrooms. These mushrooms are beautiful.
It's a really good balance between hearty and savory. That au jus sauce on top.
The creamy au jus sauce. It really sets it apart.
Just adds flavor that makes you go, wow. It is just absolutely amazing.
It's not just a mushroom Swiss burger, it's a Whataburger mushroom Swiss burger. Here for a limited time.
Ball 1 starts the inning to Braden Rogers. He threw in the lineup homered in his first at bat of the day. That was the first run of the game. 2-0 Omaha as we go to the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss at strike 1. The Golden Eagles need something to get some momentum their way and some life in the dugout. Omaha has carried that for the most part in this game so far. But it's just a 2-run game. We got more than half a game to go. 1-1. Swung on and missed. Strike 2. Sam Rainwater on the mound. Came in with a runner on and nobody out in the 3rd. And retired all 3 batters he faced. Here's the 1-2. Outside. Evens things out at 2-2. Omaha leading 2-0 hitting ORU 4-1. Aiden Kinney's been good.
ever since just a little shake up there in the first. Ball 3 is up top. Now it's a full count to the leadoff man, Braden Rogers. That Rogers home run was just his third of the season. 3-2 on its way. Chased the curveball, strike 3. Rainwater's first strikeout, 1 down. That brings up Max Gam. Singled back up the middle, scored on a Crumweedy triple in the second. Now 1 for 2 in the tournament after a pinch hit appearance late in that last game. Tried to lay down a bunt, missed it. Strike 1. McMurray now playing even with the bag over at third in case he tries to square again. Does not, and the fastball is in there for strike 2 at the knees. 0-2 count in favor of Sam Rainwater on the mound for Oral Roberts. We'll reset the defense behind him in just a moment. The 0-2. That's just low, and the count goes to 1-2. Kaiser behind the plate, Henson at first, Wilson at second, Martinez at short, McMurray at third. Payson left, Swift in center, McCutcheon in right. Here's the 1-2. Grounded to the left side. McMurray scoops it up at third. Trips up a little bit. Takes a couple shuffles and fires cleanly over to first for out number 2. Credit McMurray for regathering himself there after kind of tripping just a little bit there. And even though Gam is quite speedy, McMurray, calm, patient, took his time, got the out. 2 down. Nobody on here in the bottom of the 4th inning. First pitch home is just outside to Braden Eckhout. Eckhout is 1 for 2 with the leadoff single back in the first. Stranded at third in that inning. As Omaha loaded the bases in the first but couldn't score. Here's the 1-0. That one's inside for a ball. Rainwater falls behind in the count 2-0. He's not had that count, I don't think, at all. Dries his hand off with the rosin bag and steps back onto the mound. Foot placed on the first base side of the rubber. The righty throws home. Grounded to the left side. Knocked down the dive. Martinez stands to his feet. Throws to first. It is knocked down by the glove of Henson, but it scoots away. And now heading to second base is Braden Eckhout. A long stretch for Henson. Nearly was able to make the play, just not quite. That would have been an impressive play on both ends. Eckhout with the infield single advances to second on the error. And Henson, after that big stretch, moving around a little slowly. Miles Wilcox, or use athletic trainer for baseball, out to check on him. Or you already lost Blake Hall to, well, we don't know for how long, but was knocked out of the last game with an apparent injury. And we know he was dealing with a hamstring earlier in the year. Coach Fulmer out now to talk with Henson as well. You might have to drag Spencer Henson off the field to get him out of this game. Henson walking around and shakes off his head coach and his trainer. Henson will stay in the game. So a runner on second with 2 down for Keel Crumweedy, who tripled in his last at bat. He's 1 for 1 in the game with that triple, an RBI, and a sac bunt. First pitch home, swung through for a strike.
Crumweedy, a junior out of Glasgow, Montana. Swings the bat out in front of him with the left hand, windmill style. Now brings it back. Rainwater checks the runner at second. Ground ball hit right at Martinez. Scoops it up on a second hop, throws across to first, and Hinson makes the catch for out number 3. A little extra action, but no runs for Omaha. On 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. Excuse me, 1 error and 1 left. And it's 2-0, Omaha through 4. 5, 6, 7 hitters due up when we return. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
Windshield store.
Hello, sir. This is the police, sir. I need a new windshield, and my insurance company told me to call you.
Oh, yeah, the insurance company. They send all their windshield claims over here. It's a little deal the home office set up.
Sounds like steering to me, sir, and that's against the law, sir. People have the right to get their windshields replaced anywhere they want to.
Well, then if I send everyone over to Robinson Glass, I'd be okay. Actually, I just send them to RobinsonGlass.com. Heck, Robinson Glass does better work than we do anyway. They use better materials, they have a nationwide warranty, and they do a lot of other stuff we don't do. Shower doors, mirrors, commercial and residential glass repair. I remember one time a neighbor kid threw a boomerang and it winged the cat, broke a window, and stuck in my mom's windshield. Robinson Glass came out and fixed everything good as new. Well, except for the cat.
Why is that, sir?
He was already fixed.
I see.
Robinson is all you need to know about glass. Robinson Glass.
Sir, I'm afraid I'm going to have to run you in after all.
Well, why?
For the worst cat joke I ever heard. There's got to be a law against that somewhere.
We go to the top of the 5th. ORU trailing Omaha 2-0 Summit League Championship game. Andrew Pace hits the first pitch of the inning to the left side, backhanded by Crumweedy. Fires across for out number 1 on just 1 pitch in the 5th inning. At this rate, Peyton Kinney's going to throw a complete game. That's only 39 pitches through 4 1/3 innings. ORU has hit some pitches hard, especially early in counts, but only has 1 hit on the day. That was in the first at-bat off of Jake McMurray. That's now 11 consecutive retired by Peyton Kinney. Big swing and a miss by Isaac Coffey on a pitch up high.
Here we go, Isaac. You got this. You know what to do, Isaac.
Golden Eagle offense just needs some sort of a jump start. Something to get some blood flowing here. Here's the 0-1. Called a strike. Outside corner at the knees. 0-2 count, 1 down. Here's the pitch. Coffey swings over one in the dirt. It's blocked by Bonar into foul territory. He goes over and throws to first base for the out. Two down, nobody on for Hunter Swift.
Swift, you know what to do.
0 for 1, ground out to second base so far today. And so far in this game, that is. 2 outs, nobody on in front of him, and he takes strike 1.
It's too high, Blue. That's too high.
Peyton Kinney just pounding the strike zone in this game. He has spent very little time behind in the count. Here's the 0-1. That one drops just below the knees to even the count at 1-1. ORU really hasn't even worked any favorable hitters counts. The hit that the Golden Eagles had came off an 0-2 pitch. There has not been a single at-bat that has ended in which an ORU player has been ahead in the count, even if they got out. So even like being ahead 2 or 3-1 and you ground out, that has not happened in this game. Hunter Swift works himself ahead 2-1. Two outs, nobody on. Strike 2 hits the outside corner. Two 0 Omaha leads, both runs in the second. Golden Eagles held off the scoreboard so far. 2 outs, top of the 5th, the 2-2.
Breaking ball, grounded at Crumweedy at short. Fields it, throws it across at chest high for Rogers at first, out number 3. 13 straight retired by Peyton Kinney. And ORU scoreless through 5, trailing Omaha 2-0. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. Just 47 pitches for Kinney through 5 innings. We will take a break. 3, 4, 5 hitters do it for Omaha when we come back. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
Here's how you can put in just a little effort and help our schools in a big way. Just switch your checking account to TTCU Federal Credit Union. It's easy. And every time you use your School Pride card, TTCU donates to our schools. They've given more than $1 million so far, and they're the only ones doing that.
With approved credit, some restrictions apply. TTCU is federally insured by NCOA. TTCU Federal Credit Union.
So switch to TTCU and be that person who's helping make a difference for our schools.
The constant energy, the tight turns and bustle of the city. Some survive it, others were made to conquer it. The first ever Lexus UX and UX F-Sport crossovers are crafted for those who were made for the city. UX, starting at $32,000. See Lexus of Tulsa, 4210 South Memorial.
MSRP excludes delivery, processing, and handling fee of $1,025, which may be subject to change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and optional equipment. Dealer price will vary.
Golden Eagle offense averaged 7.5 runs a game against Omaha in 6 games in the regular season. Here in the conference tournament through 2.5 games played against the Mavericks. The Golden Eagles have averaged 3.2 runs as the first pitch of the inning is lifted foul over the right side for strike 1 to Parker Schmeckel. So scoring has been a struggle. The pitching and defense has been pretty good. And right now, Sam Rainwater out there trying to keep ORU within striking distance. A 2-0 ball game. Omaha leads as we go to the bottom of the 5th. Schmeckel leading things off. Lifts one in the air to center field. Swift tracking in on it. Martinez is back for it. Swift calling him off. And Hunter makes the catch for out number 1. Brings up Ben Polinsky, 0 for 0 with 2 walks. He had a successful day yesterday morning in the 3-2 Omaha win at the plate. And he takes a slider for ball 1 just away. Polinsky in that game went 1 for 1 with a run and 3 walks. So he was not retired in that game. We'll see if Sam Rainwater can do that here. Strike 1 hits the inside corner. Polinsky, a senior out of Papillion, trying to extend his college career, as are the Golden Eagle seniors. Winner of this game gets the automatic bid to the NCAA Regionals next week. 1-1, up and away. Rainwater before this outing, 4.86 ERA, 2-0 record in 19 appearances this year. 37 innings pitched, allowed 39 hits, 26 runs, 20 of them earned, struck out 27 and walked 12. Check swing on a ball that goes back to the netting, strike 2. Two count. Rainwater has allowed but 1 hit in his 2 1/3 innings of work. Here's the 2-2 to Ben Polinsky. Lifted in the air to left field, pace back. Will he have room? He's at the warning track. He's looking up. He makes the catch with his back to the wall in deep left field, 2 down. That's the second time that Polinsky has flown out to the warning track today. It looked as though Pace was preparing to jump for that ball. It just stayed in. And Pace able to make the catch without having to go through the extra effort of leaping up against the wall. 2 outs, nobody on for the lefty, Brett Bonar. No official at-bats in this game. A walk and a sac bunt. Ball 1 misses outside on the fastball. Bonar came into the day 1 for 10. He went 0 for 4 in game 1. Fouls this one back to the netting for a strike. One count, 2 down, nobody on. Lifted in the air, left side, foul territory. McMurray giving chase towards the Omaha dugout. It runs out of room. That hits on the concourse. Strike 2. 2-0, Omaha leads. Out hitting ORU 5-1. The lone error in the game charged to the Golden Eagles, though it did not lead to a run. Tough thing about Omaha defensively is they make very, very few errors. The top fielding team in the country this year. They're yet to make one in this game. Here's the 1-2. Fouled back. Keeps the count steady. One-two count, 2 outs. Bonar holding the bat very loosely. Now picks it up over his left shoulder. Lifts one in the air to the right side. Hinson giving chase back into foul territory. He's called off by Wilson, and now it's McCutcheon who calls them both off and makes the catch from his right field position in foul territory for out number 3. A 1-2-3 inning for Sam Rainwater and company. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. And the Golden Eagles will come to the bat in the 6th inning. 8-9 one-hitters due up. This is a chance to really create some damage here if you can get a couple guys on early in the inning. We'll be back with more in a moment. Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
In business since 1902, Lamar Outdoor Advertising is one of the largest outdoor advertising companies in the world. Locally operated in Tulsa, Lamar provides full-service sales and creativity to target your audience. More than just traditional billboards, Lamar is also Tulsa's largest digital advertising company. So the next time you look up and see an ad from Lamar Outdoor Advertising, ask yourself how Lamar can help your business. Give them a call at 918-665-1755. Lamar, we are outdoor.
Car buyers, if you're even thinking about buying a new or pre-owned vehicle, there's only one name you need to know. Jim Norton Toyota. Log in at jimnortontoyota.com or go see them today at 9809 South Memorial to shop an incredible selection of award-winning Toyotas, plus an incredible selection of late-model, barely driven pre-owns. Plus, at Jim Norton Toyota, you'll always get a lifetime engine warranty at no extra charge. So log on to jimnortontoyota.com for all the details. Hurry to Jim Norton Toyota, 9809 South Memorial, where T-Town gets Toyota.
Trevor McCutcheon looking to jumpstart the Golden Eagle offense as we go to the top of the 6th. So far, 1 hit over 5 innings and no runs against Peyton Kinney, who's been stellar. 47 pitches. He has struck out 6. And he's retired 13 straight Golden Eagles. His first pitch to Trevor McCutcheon misses outside. Credit McCutcheon for not going after the first pitch just because he saw a fastball and letting it go by. Here's the 1-0. Checked his swing on a ball elevated and on the inner half. Got a little piece of it, fouls it off for strike 1. That tells you how much Kinney has had Golden Eagle hitters guessing in this game. He's had everything working. Here's the 1-1. That one, like a changeup. Strike 2 to McCutcheon. Swung over the top of it. 1-2 count. Looking for just a base runner even early in this inning. Ball 2 misses just inside. And the count is even at 2-2. Or are you forcing Kinney to throw at least a few more pitches right now? Here's the 2-2. McCutcheon takes inside, ball 3. This is the first count that an ORU hitter has worked against Peyton Kinney today. First full count, that is. Leadoff man in the top of the 6th. Here's the 3-2. McCutcheon fouls it back. Keeps the at-bat alive. Full count. No outs. Nobody on. The pitch home. Called a strike at the knees, and McCutcheon is down looking. 7 strikeouts for Peyton Kinney. That one at least took 7 pitches to accomplish. Anthony Martinez takes ball 1 low and away. And now ball 2 is off the mark. Kinney having thrown 80-plus pitches the other day, perhaps showing a few signs of tiring here. Strike 1 now is in there. Looking for the pitcher notes on Peyton Kinney. I don't see those in here. This ball hammered to left. Will it get down? It will not. A well hit ball by Anthony Martinez, but a line out to left nonetheless. And with 2 outs and nobody on, it brings up Jake McMurray. ORU's been able to come out with some 2-out magic on several occasions this year. This would be a good time to get that going again. Lifted to right on the first pitch of the at-bat, out of play off the bat of Jake McMurray. Probably a strike low and away anyway. McMurray, the only Golden Eagle to get a hit off of Peyton Kinney today. Lines this one down the left field line. Foul. And the count moves to 0-2. The 0-2 on its way. That's away for a ball. Kinney now up into the 60s on pitch count here as we work into the 6th. Several different ways that Omaha could go out of their bullpen if necessary. And now a late breaking curveball comes in the front door. McMurray tried to just foul it off, couldn't get a piece of it. 8 strikeouts for Peyton Kinney. And the Golden Eagles down in order again in the 6th. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. ORU trails 2-0 going to the bottom of the 6th. 6, 7, 8 hitters due up for Omaha when we come back. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
At Mabry Bank, we know it's not just about loans and deposits. It's about being part of something bigger. Community. Mabry Bank is active in our communities and proud to support the academic and athletic achievements of our students. From educational scholarships to parades and tailgate parties, we're proud to support the students, teachers, coaches, and parents. This long-standing commitment to community has been part of the bank's mission for 4 generations. Mabry Bank. Solutions for life. Member FDIC.
Nothing improves business like creative visuals. Blue Line Signs can help produce logos, signs, banners, trade show displays, and even vehicle wraps that can help take advertising anywhere you go. Stop by their showroom today, located at the 8200 Trade Center on 41st Street, just east of Memorial, or visit BlueLineSigns.com for more info.
2-0 Omaha as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Winner-take-all game for the Summit League tournament title. Winner advances to the regionals next week. Loser goes home. Grounded to the left side on the first pitch of the inning at 2 hops Anthony Martinez. He held onto the ball for a long time. Goodness gracious. DeBonville nearly beat that out. 1 down though. Martinez gave everybody a scare, but he made the play. So, 1 pitch, 1 out here in the 6th. Here's Lombardi. Squared to bunt, pulls it back. Ball 1 is inside. Rainwater's been very good. Another freshman pitching performance that has been stellar. 3 1/3 now of scoreless baseball. Ball 2 misses just up and in. 2-0 count, 1 down. Squares to bunt again. This fastball is in the zone for a strike, as again Lombardi pulled the bat back. Jack Lombardi came into the day hitting 3 for 6 in the tournament. 1 for 3 in game 1 today, so he's hitting it well. This one goes off of Rainwater and just past a diving attempt from Wilson at second base. That was crazy. Skipped off the leg of Rainwater, and then it actually, because it hit off of Rainwater, headed over towards Wilson, who made a late attempt at the ball that had a ton of topspin on it coming off of Rainwater's leg, and it just dove past his glove. Single back up the middle. 1 on, 1 out here in the 6th. Oh, I thought it hit off his leg. Rainwater is actually pointing to his left arm as Miles Wilcox has come out to take a quick peek at him, but I think Rainwater is telling him he's okay. Pretty crazy stuff right there. Braden Rogers steps in, 1 for 2 with a solo homer to start the scoring in the 2nd. First pitch to him, checked his swing, strike 1 is in there. Still a very close game, just 2 runs. The Golden Eagle offense has just been stuck in first gear. Pickoff move over to first. Back in and safely is Lombardi. Here's the 0-1. Breaking ball drops into the zone, strike 2. Oh, 2 count, 1 down, runner on first. Grounded to the left side, foul over the third base bag. Keeps the count on 0-2, and you hear a Golden Eagle supporter down there hearkening back to the home run that Rogers hit, which was a somewhat controversial call. It was well out, but it was very much under debate whether it was a fair or foul ball, and the umpires actually got together and talked about it and stuck with the original call on the field as a fastball misses up high for ball 1. Presumably, without that, if that is overturned and then you get Rogers out in that at-bat somehow, then this would presumably still be a tied game if everything else played out the same way. Here's the 1-2. Uh-oh, this ball is hit deep to left field again, and Rogers has gone deep a second time. That one he left no doubt on. Nothing Omaha as Rogers has gone deep twice. Braden Rogers coming into this game and hit 2 home runs on the year. He's got 2 in this ball game. It's 4-0 Omaha here in the bottom of the 6th. Ball one misses up high to Max Gamm. The last time Rogers hit a home run, Gamm followed it up with a single and then came in to score on a Crumweedy triple. He's 1 for 2. 4-0 Omaha, bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the 1-0. That one hit the outside corner for a strike. Evens the count. Here's the 1-1 from Rainwater. That missed just below the knees. I think he had the outside corner, just a little bit too low. And the count's 1 and 2. That's really those last two batters, the only mistakes that Rainwater has made. And the one on Lombardi wasn't that big a mistake, just a single back up the middle. But that one he put in the middle of the plate, and it got hit. Ball 3 is up and away. (3-1), 1 down. Rainwater fires, swing and a miss, strike 2. Full count, 1 down. Ball 4 is up high. It puts a runner over on first and turns the lineup back over to the top and Braden Eckhout. Very slim margin for error at this point. ORU pitching has made very few mistakes in this game, but Omaha, and in particular Braden Rogers, has made them pay. Of the 4 runs, all 4 runs scored, and 3 of the 4 RBI have come from the 7, 8, 9 spots in this Omaha order today. Rogers himself has scored twice and driven in 3 in the 8-hole. 0-1 count after the foul ball, 1 down. Runner on the move. Kaiser fires down to second, and the throw is saved by Wilson. He's unable to make the tag because he had to lay out to get to the ball. The throw is offline, though, and Gamm steals second base. And takes the double play ball out of effect. A 1-1 count now to Eckhout. Or are you going to need some late inning offensive magic? Here's the 1-1. Grounder back up the middle. Martinez moving to his left, scoops it up, fires across his body, 2 down. Gamm does advance to third on the play, but the second out is the much bigger storyline. So 2 down for Keel Crumweedy with a runner on third. Crumweedy 1 for 2. Most recently grounded out to shortstop. Had that RBI triple back in the second. Rainwater from the stretch starts the at-bat with a fastball up and away, ball 1. The 1-0. That one got in there for a strike. Very well located fastball at the knees, outside corner. Gamm the runner over at third. Not going anywhere without a base hit. So you don't really have to worry about him right now as the fastball misses outside. Started off as an innocuous enough inning. Ground out to shortstop to start the frame. Then the single and the home run made it double the Omaha lead. It's 4-0. Crumweedy held back on a pitch that tested the outside corner, but the call went against Rainwater and the Golden Eagles. And it's a 3-1 count now. The 3-1 on its way, lined at Martinez. He short hops it at short, stands up, throws to first in time to get Crumweedy. That is an incredibly difficult play as he kind of went down into his right. It dove just in front of him. He picked it out of the dirt, stood up and fired across to get the runner for out number 3. Very good play from Martinez to keep a run off the board. But 2 runs on 3 hits. Check that, just 2 hits. No errors, 1 left on. And ORU trails 4-0 as we go to the 7th. 2, 3, 4 hitters due up when we return. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
Hello, Oklahoma. I'm Mark Allen Buick GMC. Now, I know you have a lot of questions out there when you're considering buying a vehicle. So go to our website, markallenbuickgmc.com/Ask Mark, and let it rip. I'll be happy to answer any question you have. Mark Allen Buick GMC. Let's do business. Hello, Oklahoma. I'm Mark Allen Chevrolet. Now, when it comes to service, we have one of the largest service departments in the state of Oklahoma. Say hello. Hey. And we have 50% off on oil changes for all makes, all models, every day. Come see us. Mark Allen Chevrolet. Let's do business.
Strong, bold, fearless. Which best describes you? Give blood with Oklahoma Blood Institute and receive your choice of one of 3 great t-shirts, each with its own encouraging saying. Visit Oklahoma Blood Institute Tulsa on Facebook for blood drive details. Feel good? Give blood with Oklahoma Blood Institute.
Wilson, Hinson, Kaiser due up as we go to the top of the 7th inning. The graduate transfer from Arkansas will lead things off, and this is a chance for him as an experienced leader on this team to step up and start to turn the tables here in favor of the Golden Eagles, trailing 4-0. Peyton Kinney still dealing for the Mavericks. Ball 1 misses up and away. Any way to get on in front of Spencer Hinson here would be welcome. Fastball gets in there on the outside part of the plate, evens the count at 1-1. Kinney has still only thrown 64 pitches in this game. He is retired, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16 in a row. This one skips out in front of home plate for a ball. Kinney threw 84 pitches over 6 innings in Game 1 of this tournament back on Wednesday afternoon. Pitching on 2 days rest. Ball 3 misses low and in. So Hunter Wilson now ahead in the count 3-1. Slight breeze blowing in from right. Ball 4 is low, and a leadoff walk starts the inning for Oral Roberts. All right, that's put a little life into the Golden Eagle dugout, which has been needed. And now here's Spencer Hinson. The left fielder Lombardi just turns around and starts walking out towards the warning track. He is playing very deep in left. DeBonville very deep in center, and shaded to the left field side, and even Polinsky is deep in right. Not the full hard shift here as Hinson takes strike 1 just below the letters. Gam just to the right side of the second base bag. Now he moves to where he's almost directly behind the second base bag, maybe just 2 or 3 steps to the first base side. Here's the 0-1. That one's low, evens the count at 1-1. If you can find some sort of way to get to this Omaha bullpen, you're going to give yourself a much better chance. Hinson takes strike 2 at the knees, and Hinson clearly upset with the call. Hinson going to have to find a way to battle up now. He's got a ton of room on the infield. Middle right is open. Here's the 1-2. That one is low and away, ball 2. That second baseman, Gam, essentially behind the bag, so the whole right side of the field is open with the first baseman, Rogers, holding the runner on. The 2-2, breaking ball, Missed just inside, ball 3, and the count is full. What a matchup right here. The Triple Crown winner, Player of the Year in the Summit League, taking on the Pitcher of the Year in the Summit League. Full count, no outs in a 4-0 ball game, and he got him to swing and miss. Strike 3. That is 9 strikeouts now for Peyton Kinney, 2 shy of his career high, which he also delivered against Oral Roberts back on April 12th of this year in a game here in Tulsa. For some reason, he likes pitching here at J.L. Johnson Stadium. 1 out, runner on first, still plenty of time to make a move in this inning. Riley Kaiser to the plate now. First pitch home, a fastball, caught the outside corner. 0-1 count, 1 down. Wilson over on first. We haven't seen him try to take off yet. Led the team in stolen bases with 12 in the regular season. Kaiser swings through strike 2. Redshirt junior out of Verdigris steps back in the right-handed batter's box. Runner on the move. Kaiser takes. Here's the throw. It is high into center field. Wilson went by the bag, and then he's tagged out trying to get back to second base. Wilson slid through the base at second. Crumweedy went up to get the throw. Came back down and was able to tag him out. Two down now in the inning. It was ball 1 to Kaiser. Here's the 1-2. Called strike 3. And Bonar spikes the ball into home plate. Riley Kaiser asking the umpire to chill him out. Omaha feels it right now. They're 6 outs away. 4-0. Omaha leads as we go to the bottom of the 7th. 10 strikeouts for Peyton Kinney. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
In business since 1902, Lamar Outdoor Advertising is one of the largest outdoor advertising companies in the world. Locally operated in Tulsa, Lamar provides full-service sales and creativity to target your audience. More than just traditional billboards, Lamar is also Tulsa's largest digital advertising company. So the next time you look up and see an ad from Lamar Outdoor Advertising, ask yourself how Lamar can help your business. Give them a call at 918-665-1755. Lamar, we are outdoor.
The sale is on. Come on in and save at Tommy Nix Chevrolet and Tommy Nix Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, both in Tahlequah. Low price always means low payment that fits your monthly budget. Just a few examples. 2017 Jeep Cherokee, $16,900 or $239 a month. 2015 Escape, $5,900 or $225 a month. 2016 Equinox, $14,900 or $211 a month. 2016 Trax, $13,900 or $197 a month. 2012 Cruise, $99.95 or $141 a month. 2017 Spark, $99.95 or $141 a month. Hurry for best selection. Come on in now or see us at TommyNixAutoGroup.com. Check out the Tommy Nix service departments for an oil change and lots of other great services. All are zero down. All are zero down. Subject to prior sale. All incentives applied. 4.99% APR, 84 months with approved credit. Come on in and save huge at both Tommy Nix Chevrolet and Tommy Nix Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Tahlequah.
I'm Tommy Nix. My dad won't be undersold.
Bottom of the 7th will be led off by Parker Schmeckel. Sam Rainwater misses up and away with ball 1. Cal Henke has gone down to warm up in the Omaha bullpen, or at least has jogged down to the bullpen. Can't tell whether or not he's actually going to warm up down there. The 1-0 offering from Rainwater drops in for a strike. 1-1 count, 4-0 Omaha leads as we play in the bottom of the 7th. ORU now needing some late inning magic to save its season. Here's the 1-1. Lifted in the air to center field. Swift going back on it to his left.
slows up and makes the catch for out number 1. So now 1 down, nobody on for Ben Polinsky. Time called and Wes Davis will come out to the mound. He's carrying a glove with him. I presume because we'll have a pitching change to Hunter Swift. But quite the effort from Sam Rainwater in relief. If that's the last time we see him this year, he'll go out on a high note. Gave up the 2 runs, but really only made 1 mistake in that outing. And Hunter Swift will enter the game here in the 7th for Oral Roberts. We will take a break. 4-0 Omaha leads it, nobody out. 1 out, nobody on in the bottom of the 7th. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
This winter is all about decisions, especially when it comes to choosing your new Cadillac SUV, like the 2019 Cadillac XT5. With available features like all-wheel drive with driver modes, go out in style this winter. Way out. The decision is all yours. The stylish and versatile Cadillac XT5. Visit your Tulsa area Cadillac dealer.
Looking for a place for your next social or corporate event, team building, tournament fundraiser, or an out-of-this-world birthday event? Call 918-528-7717, 528-7717. And as for group sales, or visit FlyingTGolf.com to let the team at Flying T make your event one for the books. Just call them at 918-528-7717 or online at FlyingTGolf.com. Flying T Golf on the Riverwalk in Jinx.
Hunter Swift enters the game for the Golden Eagles. Swift this season, a .351 ERA, record of 4-1 in 13 appearances. He's thrown 25 2/3 innings, allowed 16 hits, 10 runs. All of them earned, struck out 26 and walked 11. A 180 average against him this year. He's trying to keep this a 4-0 game and see what ORU can come up with offensively in the last couple of innings. He enters with 1 out and nobody on, and will face the 4 or 5 hitters, Ben Polinsky and Brett Bonar. First pitch home, misses low and away. Swift threw his windup, misses up and away. Ball 2. Swift had been playing center field. We'll give you the defensive change in just a moment, as well as Drew Lowe has entered in center. Ball 3 misses up. .3-0 count to Ben Polinsky. Fastball gets in the zone this time, strike 1. So it's still Kaiser behind the plate, Henson at first, Wilson at second, Martinez at short, McMurray at third, Payson left, Lowe in center now, and McCutcheon in right. At one point, well, for the first 7 innings of this game, all 3 outfielders were lefties. Dribbler to the left side, McMurray fields it cleanly, but he can't get the throw over to first in time, and it skips under the glove of Spencer Henson. That will send Polinsky around to second. I'll have to see how they score that. I think it's going to be counted as just an error. McMurray picked it off the ground cleanly, but seemed to not quite get it in his hand just right. 1 out, second error of the game on the Golden Eagles, and again, this is something that we've seen, kind of rear its ugly head for ORU over the course of this year. They get in these funks where the defense and the offense kind of mesh together, and neither of them performs very well in the game. Both had been really well. Certainly the defense had been excellent over the course of this tournament. And strike 1 is called to Brett Bonar. The offense has been kind of hit and miss, but a couple of errors in this game. The first 2 errors of the tournament for the Golden Eagles. Check that. Errors 2 and 3 of the tournament for the Golden Eagles. Still no damage done on the scoreboard in the inning, though. Here's the 0-1, up and away. Evens the count at 1-1 to Brett Bonar. Bonar, a junior out of Rose Hill, Kansas. Slightly open batting stance at the left-handed batter's box. Here's the 1-1. Spins away on the breaking ball. It's a 2-1 count. Bonar 0 for 1 in the game with a sac bunt and a walk. 4-0 Omaha as we play in the bottom of the 7th. 1 out runner on second for the Mavericks. Swift checks the runner at second, throws home. Line drive hit over the head of Wilson at second base and into right center field. McCutcheon scoops it up on the bare hand. They're going to try to score the runner. Here comes the throw from right field. It's on line and he is out at home. What a throw from Trevor McCutcheon to cut down the runner at the plate. His second outfield assist at the plate in this tournament. And ORU keeps it a 4-run game. Walensky out at the plate on the 9-2 outfield assist. 2 down. Bonar still over on first after the single.
All right, way to go.
That could prove to be a huge play. Keeping a run off the board, it maintains a 4-run game. Still have a large uphill battle, but that helps. 2 down. Swift facing Bonneville now, and the first pitch is up and away. Decent lead for the runner, Bonar over at first. This ball is lifted in the air, shallow right field. Wilson back for it from second base. He makes the catch. Out number 3. So ORU avoids another run for Omaha. No runs on 1 hit. 1 error. 1 stranded. And ORU needs 4 runs in the last 2 innings. Pace, Coffee, Swift due up in the 8th. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
I'm traveling a lot, always have a craving for Whataburger. I had to make a connection in Houston, had about an hour. Whataburger just opened at Terminal B. Boom, I need to have a patty melt. The creamy pepper sauce, Monterey Jack cheese, bread's toasted. Grabbed my patty melt, started rushing it back. By the time I got there, the lady was just closing the door. She sees my bag, she goes, "Sorry, but if you give me your Whataburger, I'll let you on the plane." And I told her, "Book me on to the next flight." And I was late for work, but it was worth every bite. I don't think anything tops a patty melt at Whataburger.
At Mabry Bank, we know it's not just about loans and deposits. It's about being part of something bigger. Community. Mabry Bank is active in our communities and proud to support the academic and athletic achievements of our students. From educational scholarships to parades and tailgate parties, we're proud to support the students, teachers, coaches, and parents. This long-standing commitment to community has been part of the bank's mission for 4 generations. Mabry Bank. Solutions for life. Member FDIC. Kinney still in the game. He'll face Andrew Pace to lead off the top half of the 8th inning. ORU trails 4-0, and Pace lifts one in the air to left field. Lombardi looks like he's got a tractor. Does he see it? Oh, he didn't for a moment. Takes a late step to his right. He makes the catch for out number 1. Golden Eagles need a rally. Peyton Kinney, you got to tip your hat to him. 10 strikeouts, 1 shy of a career high.
which was 11 that came against ORU earlier this season here at home for the Golden Eagles. One out, nobody on for Isaac Coffey in a 4-0 ball game. Wind still blowing in from right. Ball one misses away. This is a team in ORU that is certainly capable of leaving the yard. 56 home runs on the year, but with the conditions the way they've been this weekend and the wind blowing in a good chunk of the week, that's been difficult to accomplish as Coffey takes ball two. Check that, it's Drew Lowe here, excuse me. So Coffey out of the game on that switch a moment ago. Ball three is off the mark. Lowe hammered a double to left field in his only at-bat in the tournament. Trying to get on base here in front of Hunter Swift. Here's the 3-0 pitch. Called a strike. 3-1, one down, nobody on. Lowe cranks one to left. It's way gone, but it's foul. And you're going to hear a lot of home run calls from the ORU faithful after the call that went against him early in the game. Strike two. Full count to Drew Lowe. Peyton Kinney threw his windup. Fouled off of the bat and just off the glove of Bonar behind the plate. Keeps the count full. Kinney has still allowed only one hit and walked one through 7 in the third innings. Here's another 3-2. That one goes all the way to the backstop. Ball four, and Lowe is on. Brings up Hunter Swift. Swift 0 for 2 so far in the game. Omaha sending... Oh, we'll have a mound visit here. And the signal has been given down to the Omaha bullpen, I think, for Cal Hinkie to get hot. There was a player who went down there waving his arm around in a circle, Cam Fowler, who was a left-handed pitcher, but oddly enough was waving his right arm around. So I think they want Hinkie to get warm out there, and I think this visit is intended to give him some more time. Kinney has been fantastic, but everybody reaches their fatigue point. If you can knock a couple off of that lead, give yourself a chance to get to the bullpen in the ninth inning, then you got a real shot to do the necessary damage here. Winner moves on to the NCAA Regionals as the automatic qualifier for the Summit League. Loser sees their season come to an end on a warm Saturday afternoon in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Runner on first, one down. The pitch home. Up high for ball one. Hunter Swift at the plate, McCutcheon next, then Martinez. And he'd be back to the top of the order. 1-0 count. Lowe over on first after the one-out walk. Swift hacks at this one and fouls it off over the left side.
Here we go, Hunter. Go, here you go. Here you go.
4-0 Omaha leads. 2 in the second, 2 in the sixth is all for the Mavericks, but the Golden Eagles held scoreless to this point. Here's the 1-1 to Swift. Called a strike at the letters on a slider that just dropped in there. And now Swift will have to battle up. Swift came into this game came into the day 1 for 11 in the tournament. Here's the 1-2. Another slider, that one deemed out of the zone. It evens the count at 2-2. Swift on the season, hitting .270. Looking for a big swing here. There's room on the left side of the infield. The shortstop Crumwitty shading over towards the bag a couple steps. Third baseman hugging the line. Here's the 2-2. Fouled back into the netting. Two count, one down. Swift just trying to find a way to move the inning along, keep the pressure on. Here's the 2-2. That one's low and in. And the count's full. Swift has already fouled off one 2-strike pitch. Full count runner on first. Kinney comes set, delivers home. That one came inside and hit Hunter Swift. And now 2 on for Trevor McCutcheon. Now you start to put a little pressure on here, and they will go to the bullpen. Peyton Kinney's day has come to an end, and it's certainly a tip of the cap to the Summit League Pitcher of the Year, Peyton Kinney, who has stymied the Golden Eagles for 7 innings. But ORU with a couple of men on here in the 8th, and we will see a pitcher out of the bullpen, and it looks like it'll be Grant Saponchik. More on him when we return in a moment. 4-0 Omaha leads, but the Golden Eagles with 2 on and 1 out here in the top of the 8th. This is ORU Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
Nothing improves business like creative visuals. Blue Line Signs can help produce logos, signs, banners, trade show displays, and even vehicle wraps that can help take advertising anywhere you go. Stop by their showroom today, located at the 8200 Trade Center on 41st Street, just east of Memorial, or visit BlueLineSigns.com for more info.
The constant energy, the tight turns and bustle of the city. Some survive it, others were made to conquer it. The first ever Lexus UX and UX F-Sport crossovers, crafted for the new frontier. UX starting at $32,000. See Lexus of Tulsa, 4210 South Memorial.
MSRP excludes delivery, processing, and handling fee of $1,025, which may be subject to change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and optional equipment. Dealer price will vary.
Grant Saponchik enters the game for Omaha to face Trevor McCutcheon. Saponchik this year, a 4.07 ERA, 2-1 record in 10 appearances. He's thrown 24 in the third innings, allowed 22 hits, 12 runs, 11 of them earned. He has struck out 18 and walked 10, a .237 average against him. Saponchik's fastball, mid-80s, tops out around 87. Got a curveball and a changeup. And mix a cutter in there as well. Wants to work away from hitters. That would be the outside corner to the left-handed hitting Trevor McCutcheon. 2 on in front of him, 1 down. Can he find a way to move the inning along against the new reliever, Grant Saponchik? Breaking ball early, fouled back by McCutcheon, strike 1. We'll see that quite a bit. Early curveballs from Grant Saponchik in at-bats. Just trying to essentially lob it in there for a strike and hope you won't swing at it because it's a breaker, not a fastball. Infield playing him straight up. 0-1 count, 1 down. 4-0 Omaha leads. The Golden Eagles trying to cut into the deficit here in the 8th inning. Winner take all Summit League Tournament Championship. ORU won earlier today against Omaha to force the Game 7. I say Game 7 as it's the the 7th game of the tournament as a whole. It's not a 7-game series. Saponchik delivers the 0-1. Fouled back to the backstop. Looked like the cutter action there. Strike 2. Curveball has some depth to it. I would imagine we'll see another breaker here to Trevor McCutcheon without an overpowering fastball here from Saponchik. McCutcheon stepped in, then calls time and steps back out to adjust his shin guard on his right leg. It's McCutcheon at the plate. Martinez waits on deck, then the top of the order. Runners on first and second, 1 out. An 0-2 count to McCutcheon, trying to battle up. Redshirt senior, former player of the year at the high school level at Owasso High School just up the road. Time is called. McCutcheon has had plenty of big at-bats in his career. He's been doing it for a long time for the Golden Eagles. And a chance for a leader to step up here after two freshmen got him here on the mound in the last couple of games. Saponchik looks at second, throws home. Got the fastball by him, elevated in the zone. McCutcheon got a good look at it, just couldn't connect. 2 outs now in the inning for Anthony Martinez. That pitch wasn't anywhere near where it was supposed to be. Bonar was set up low and away. It came up top, and McCutcheon just couldn't quite catch up to it. I'm not even sure they didn't catch up to it. He just didn't connect on it. 2 down now for Anthony Martinez. We'll see if the Golden Eagles can find some 2-out magic here. Try not to leave it all to the ninth. Base hit would at least get you a run closer. First pitch to Anthony Martinez is grounded to the right side on a check swing. Off the base to get it, the first baseman, Rogers, and he'll step on the bag himself for out number 3. ORU threatens but can't score. No runs, no hits, no errors, 2 left. We go to the bottom of the 8th, and ORU trying to keep it within 4 and see what they can do in the 9th. 7-8-9 hitters do it for Omaha when we come back. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
Looking for a place for your next social or corporate event, team building, tournament fundraiser, or an out-of-this-world birthday event? Call 918-528-7717, 528-7717. And as for group sales, or visit FlyingTGolf.com to let the team at Flying T make your event one for the books. Just call them at 918-528-7717 or online at FlyingTGolf.com. Flying T Golf on the Riverwalk in Jinx.
Hello, Oklahoma. I'm Mark Allen, Mark Allen Chevrolet. It's my beautiful wife, Zoya.
Hi.
It's time.
What time is it?
It's time to expect more when you're buying a car.
I agree. You should. Start by going to our website.
MarkAllenChevyTulsa.com. Find the car, truck, or SUV you're looking for, click on the image, and find a great price. And we're easy to find. Highway 75 South, 5 miles past Tulsa Hills in Glenpool. So come see us. We'd really like to meet you.
We're here every day.
Mark Allen Chevrolet.
Let's do business.
Four 4-0 as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Omaha coming back to the plate. 7-8-9 hitters due up. Ground ball to the right side. Hinson slides for it, jumps up, scoops it to Swift coming over to the cover of the bag. 1 pitch, 1 out. One put out, 1 down in the 8th. Now it's Braden Rogers. Rogers 2 for 3, 2 home runs. He's scored twice and driven in 3. Strike 1 right down the middle. Ball 1 off the mark, evens the count at 1-1. Pitch home. Swung through for strike 2. One, 2 misses away. Counts even at 2-2. Swift entered the game with 1 out in the 7th. Retired 2 of the 3 batters he faced in his first inning. And now has worked 1 complete inning statistically. Good backdoor slider, hits the outside corner, strike 3. First strikeout issued by Swift. 2 down, nobody on for Max Gamm. Gibbs 1 for 2 with a walk in this game. Again, that bottom part of the order, all the production today. Shy of 1 RBI out of Keel Crumweedy. A foul ball off the leg of Gam. Actually landed in fair territory. Strike one. Swift had come over to field it, so had that been ruled fair, he was way out ahead of the play. 0-1 count, 2 down. Here's the pitch home. Another backdoor slider into the zone for strike 2. And breaking ball breaking in to the right-handed batter from the left-handed throwing Hunter Swift. Fastball low and in here. Swift tried to muscle up on that a little bit. 1-2 count. Or you will have the top of the order due up when we return. Needing 4 runs in the ninth to keep it alive. Here's the 1-2 to Gam. Lifted in the air left side. McMurray back for it. It is Martinez that calls him off and makes the catch for out number 3. Golden Eagles down to their final 3 outs. Trailing 4-0. Trying to keep the 2019 baseball season alive. Omaha looking to win its first ever Summit League Tournament Championship. McMurray, Wilson, Henson due up when we come back. This is Golden Eagle Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
At Bill Knight Ford, we love supporting one of Tulsa's favorite teams, the ORU Golden Eagles. And we love being Tulsa's Ford dealer, giving our customers everything they deserve and more, like offering a great selection of the best new Ford lineup, including Escapes, Explorers, Expeditions, and F-150s. So come see us at Bill Knight Ford Tulsa today or BillKnightFord.com, home of the Knight Advantage, and help assure support for the ORU Golden Eagles all season long.
Redesigned, revived, and refreshed, Crown Plaza Tulsa is proud to support the Golden Eagles, an official sponsor of Oral Roberts Athletics. Crown Plaza Tulsa has discounts available for teams, families, and affiliates of ORU. And renovations are now complete, so they invite you to check out the new look guest rooms and atrium. The Crown Plaza Tulsa has fresh specials weekly and is located right across from the Mabee Center. Call 918-492-5000 for more information. Crown Plaza Tulsa, the new concept for full service.
We go to the ninth. ORU needs 4 runs to keep the game alive, 5 to take an advantage. And they'll try to do it off of Cal Hinkie. Hinkie, a .397 ERA this year, 4-2 record in 21 appearances. He's the team leader with 7 saves. The Golden Eagles were nearly able to get to him 2 days ago. Leadoff single started the inning, but then a sac bunt and back-to-back groundouts into the frame, stranding that runner on third. ORU's task is a little larger today. They need 4 runs to keep the game alive as opposed to the 1 needed the last time they saw Hinkie. Home crowd's behind him, though. They always say those last 3 outs are the toughest to get. First pitch of the inning, shot foul over towards the ORU dugout. ORU, I don't believe, has been shut out this season. That is correct. ORU has not been shut out a single time this year. Let's hope that trend keeps up. Ball 1 is up and away, and the count's even. McMurray 1 for 3 on the day. In the game, that is, excuse me. Here's the 1-1. Shot foul over the right side towards the parking lot. The count goes to 1-2. 1-2 count, no outs. Leadoff man in the top of the 9th inning, a 4-0 deficit. That one's outside, and the count's even at 2-2. If you can get the leadoff man on, that changes the complexion of this inning a lot. Inky sets, working exclusively from the stretch. Grounder to the left side. 2 hops for the shortstop, Crumweedy. Throws across, 1 down. Brings up Hunter Wilson, 0 for 1 in the game, a sac bunt and a walk. He's trying to keep his college career alive. Bounced all over the place, started at Stephen F. Austin, went to the JUCO level, then up to Arkansas. Now wrapping things up here at Oral Roberts, but trying to advance to a regional next week. Keep things going. Ball 1 is low and in. Got to take this 1 at bat at a time at this point. It's going to take a string of hitters. Here's the 1-0. Hit hard towards the left center field gap, giving chase to left fielder Lombardi, and he can't get there. It's down in left center field. Wilson heading around second. He's going to try to get to third. Here comes the throw from left field. It is on target, but it's not in time. And Wilson is in with the 1-out triple. Hunter Wilson's first triple of the year. That'll bring up Spencer Henson. Well, that's a start. As long as you just try to keep chipping away, see if you can't get that tying run to the plate at some point. Put the hard shift on for Henson. All sorts of room on the right side. He swings through what looked like a breaking ball for strike 1. Time is called, and Wilson seems to be in some sort of pain over the third base side here. He kind of jogs back over towards the outfield grass. And a trainer from the Omaha staff comes out to check on him, as well as Miles Wilcox. They brought him some water. He had a long run there all the way around to third. Willie's still getting checked on over there. In the meantime, let's take a look at Cal Hinkie. Likes his fastball. If he can get ahead, then he wants to work to the off speed. Fastball in the mid to upper 80s. You've got 4-pitch mix. So he'll throw a little bit of everything at you. 0-1 count to Spencer Henson. Again, the hard shift on. 3 guys on the left side of the infield now. First, here's the 0-1. It is low and in for a ball. Runner on third in a 4-0 ball game. The pitch home. That's up, ball 2. Two 2-1 count, 1 down. Ball 3 is away. Wilson over on third after the 1-out triple. Here's the 3-1. It is in at the letters, strike 2. Wilson didn't see any need to argue with that one. Just barely dropped in there. Now Henson will have to be a little more defensive. Full count, 1 down. Hinkie delivers. Fastball lifted in the air to center field. High in the air, shallow center. A long run in for DeBonville. He's still running. And he makes the catch on the run for out number 2. That brings up Riley Kaiser. Trying to keep the season alive. The Omaha fans on their feet, including a couple of shirtless gentlemen down and to my left. So Riley Kaiser steps in, just trying to keep the game alive.
Pace on deck. Lowe would be the earliest hitter that would come up in which the Golden Eagles could tie the game. Kaiser shoots one to center field, right at DeBonville, and that'll do it. Omaha is your 2019 Summit League Tournament champion. For Riley Kaiser, the season unfortunately ending much of the way it began, which is just hitting lasers right at guys. He put a good charge into that one to hit it right at DeBonville. And Omaha does what no team has been able to do before, defeat ORU in a Summit League tournament and keep the Golden Eagles from advancing to a regional out of the Summit League. 4-0 the final. We'll take a break. The Don Thornton Cadillac postgame show is coming up when we return. This is ORU Baseball on the ORU Sports Network.
At the Eastern Oklahoma Orthopedic Center, we're proud to have been Tulsa's finest and most experienced provider of sports medicine care for over 30 years. EOC is equipped to evaluate and treat all orthopedic disorders and sports injuries, as well as providing surgical consultation and physical therapy. With a large number of only the best qualified specialists on staff, we're able to provide better care than anyone else in Eastern Oklahoma. Ask your doctor about EOC or call us for a consultation. We're located in the Natalie Medical Building at 6475 South Yale.
Strong, bold, fearless. Which best describes you? Give blood with Oklahoma Blood Institute and receive your choice of one of 3 great t-shirts, each with its own encouraging saying. Visit Oklahoma Blood Institute Tulsa on Facebook for blood drive details. Feel good? Give blood with Oklahoma Blood Institute.
Hey, ORU sports fans, are you starting to plan that spring golf tournament? Don't wait. It's never too early to get started. Call 918-274-GOLF and speak with the friendly staff at Bailey Ranch Golf Club to book your next event. No event is too big or too small. Bailey Ranch, just minutes from downtown Tulsa, conveniently located near Highway 169 at 86th Street North in Owasso. That's 274-GOLF, or you can also find us at BaileyRanchGolf.com.
Hello, Oklahoma. I'm Mark Allen, Mark Allen Chevrolet. Now, when it comes to service, we have one of the largest service departments in the state of Oklahoma. Say hello. And we have 50% off on oil changes for all makes, all models, every day. Come see us. Mark Allen Chevrolet. Let's do business. Hello, Oklahoma. I'm Mark Allen Chevrolet. Now, I know you're ready for change. So, if you could sell yourself a car, how would you do it? I'd like to know. Go to markallenchevytulsa.com/ask-Mark and ask away. Let's do business.
The sale is on. Come on in and save at Tommy Nix Chevrolet and Tommy Nix Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, both in Tahlequah. Low price always means low payment that fits your monthly budget. Just a few examples. 2017 Jeep Cherokee, $16,900 or $239 a month. 2015 Escape, $15,900 or $225 a month. 2016 Equinox, $14,900 or $211 a month. 2016 Trax, $13,900 or $197 a month. 2012 Cruise, $99.95 or $141 a month. 2017 Spark, $99.95 or $141 a month. Hurry for best selection. Come on in now or see us at TommyNixAutoGroup.com. Check out the Tommy Nix service departments for an oil change and lots of other great services. All are zero down. All are zero down. Subject to prior sale. All incentives applied. 4.99% APR, 84 months with approved credit. Come on in and save huge at both Tommy Nix Chevrolet and Tommy Nix Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Tahlequah.
I'm Tommy Nix.
My dad won't be undersold.
Get excited, Whataburger fans. Our one-of-a-kind mushroom Swiss burger is back.
If you love mushrooms, you're going to love this burger.
2 patties, 2 slices of Swiss cheese, 2 layers of mushrooms. These mushrooms are beautiful.
It's a really good balance between hearty and savory. That au jus sauce on top.
The creamy au jus sauce. It really sets it apart.
Just adds flavor that makes you go, wow. It is just absolutely amazing.
It's not just a mushroom Swiss burger, it's a Whataburger mushroom Swiss burger. Here for a limited time.
You're tuned into the Don Thornton Cadillac post-game show. Adam Hildebrand back with you as ORU falls in the Summit League Tournament Championship 4-0 to Omaha. And we're joined now on the post-game show by ORU head coach Ryan Fulmer. Coach, obviously not how we wanted the day to end. What was your message to the guys post-game there?
Well, we competed well this weekend. We asked them to go out there and lay it on the line and compete, and they did that. Obviously, it doesn't end the way you want it to end, and we need to be a lot better offensively here in game number 2. But, we came up a little short, but not because of lack of effort.
What did you see as a difference or two in that game that allowed Omaha to win it?
Their starter. Kenny was good. Again, he's it's the third time he's beat us this year. He goes 7 or 8 innings, 1 hit. He was good. He was good. He beat us here today.
Obviously, haven't had a lot of time to digest just yet, but what do you think you'll remember about this group of ORU baseballers this year?
Well, I don't know. It's pretty fresh, and it's disappointing. You always got to try to send those seniors out of the program, and it's a difficult time and a difficult day. So, I want to thank them for their effort and commitment to the program, and hopefully our young guys learn from these experiences.
That's ORU head coach Ryan Fulmer. Coach, thanks for the time, not just today, but being gracious with your time all throughout the season.
Thank you.
It's ORU head coach Ryan Fulmer one final time here on the Don Thornton Cadillac postgame show as the Golden Eagles wrap up the 2019 season with a loss at home in the Summit League Tournament, 4-0 in the final, falling to Omaha. First time ever that ORU has participated in the Summit League Baseball Tournament and not won it. They pushed it to a Game 7. ORU still 64-5 all-time in the Summit League Tournament. And some postseason tournament honors being announced here, and the Golden Eagle starters. It may be Peyton Kinney and the rest of the ORU starting pitchers as the first-team All-Summit League guys. So far, Spencer Henson, Riley Kaiser, Isaac Coffey, all given, looks like all tournament team honors. Trey Wolf in there as well. Certainly deserving for his performance. I'm not sure how many starters make All-Summit League tournament, but there is Josh McMinn. And again, a very deserving accolade. The ORU starters were absolutely superb, giving up a total of, I believe, as the starting group, the 5 guys who started games, I think gave up a total of 5 earned runs over the course of 5 games played by the Golden Eagles. That's pretty incredible. Getting to some final numbers from this last game for you. Again, Omaha wins at 4-0 here on the Don Thornton Cadillac post-game show. A.J. Archambault got the start with 2 innings, allowed 4 hits, 2 runs. Both of them earned, struck out 3, walked 3. He took the loss, falling to 4-3 on his sophomore season. Sam Rainwater, 4-1. 3 hits, allowed 2 runs, both earned, struck out 1, walked 1. And Hunter Swit, an inning and 2/3 of scoreless baseball, struck out 1, gave up 1 hit. Pitching for Omaha, Peyton Kinney gets the win to move to 11-1 on the year, the pitcher of the year in the league. 7 1/3 innings, allowed just 1 hit, struck out 10, and walked only 3. Grant Sapacic, 2/3 of an inning, 1 strikeout, no hits, no runs, no walks. Cal Hinkie, 1 inning, allowing 1 hit, no strikeouts, no walks. The Golden Eagles, no runs on just 2 hits in that championship game. Offensively for Omaha, Eckhout with a 2-hit day, same for Rogers. Singular hits for Crumweedy, Bonar, Lombardi, and Gam. 2 runs scored by Braden Rogers, singular runs for Lombardi and Gam. 3 RBI for Rogers, 1 for Crumweedy. Offensively for the Golden Eagles, McMurray with a hit, Wilson with a hit, and that's it for ORU, unfortunately, in the championship game. This one's going to sting, and I think we are seeing the birth of a baseball rivalry here between the Omaha Mavericks and the Oral Roberts Golden Eagles moving forward, as Omaha crowned champions this year, and they will earn the Summit League automatic qualifier to the NCAA Regionals next week. EOC player of the game for this one for the Golden Eagles. I'm going to go with Sam Rainwater. Came in through 4 1/3 innings, allowed 3 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned, struck out 1, walked 1, but competed well and kept the Golden Eagles in it for the long haul, so he was able to kind of settle things back in. So Sam Rainwater, your EOC player of the game
for the final one. ORU ends the season at 29-26. Omaha 31-22-1, and will have at least 2 more games in its season. But in a year of growth for this Golden Eagle program, more than 20 new faces on the roster this year. A lot of those guys are going to be coming back. There's certainly some things to figure out for some guys who are potentially eligible and will get drafted, or a couple guys that will get drafted certainly. And we'll have to wait for the status on some of those. But there's going to be a lot of guys coming back, a lot of guys returning from injury, and a lot of young guys who showed a lot of promise. You look at the last 4 pitchers for the Golden Eagles in this tournament were all freshmen or sophomores, and combined they went 27 innings and gave up 4 runs over the last 3 games of this tournament. That's pretty incredible, and that's a good basis for the future. This is going to sting for a while, but there are victories to be had, certainly in 2020 for ORU baseball. Before we wrap things up, again, Omaha with the final victory 4-0, putting an end to the ORU baseball season earlier than we've become accustomed to. But before we wrap things up, a big thank you to those who allow me to tell these stories over the course of the year, not only our head coaches on the basketball court, but also here on the baseball field. Ryan Fulmer spending his time with us all year. Also the guys that we spend time with on the road, Ryan Neal, Wes Davis, volunteer assistant Dan Martini, Matt Moore, director of baseball operations, Tim Johnson, who is the sport administrator for baseball, Scott Higgins, who's my boss back at the ORU athletics department, and then also Blake Freeland, who's our athletic director, assistant athletic director for communications. Spent a lot of time with him in basketball season, obviously, so big thanks to Blake. Jarrett Hardwick, who's the women's basketball SID, and then Scott Slarks, who is the baseball SID. Those guys allow me to do my job, and hopefully I honor their work, because they do a lot of hard work behind the scenes that never really goes noticed, and so hopefully my work honors their work. But big thanks to those guys over the course of the year. Thank you so much to the players who allow us to take their time, tell their stories over the course of the season, and we'll be looking forward to doing that in the future as well. Hard to say goodbye to a few guys on this team that I've come accustomed to over the years. Guys like Josh McMinn, Spencer Henson, those guys will certainly be missed, but a lot of fun being around this team, and look forward to doing it again in 2020. In the meantime, the ORU Sports Network will sign off until soccer season, and I'll join back up when basketball rolls around, coming at early November, kind of entering that weird dead part of the year here, but the 2018-2019 athletic season, certainly another productive one for the Golden Eagles, and it's not over yet. So several track athletes still competing for ORU athletics moving forward. Your final score to the end of the baseball season: Omaha 4, Oral Roberts 0, and they'll be starting to look a new champion streak when we get back into Summit League play a season from now. For one final time, this 2018-19 baseball season and athletic season here for the Golden Eagles, I'm Adam Hildebrandt saying good afternoon and God bless from J.L. Johnson Stadium.
Thanks for listening to ORU Baseball and the Don Thornton Cadillac Postgame Show. For more ORU athletics content, visit us online at www.oruathletics.com.